What about that? Hey, look at that. Look how you can hear things now. I bet you can hear this now. Tell me if you can hear this now. The other thing is desktop audio. Let's make a sound. Make a sound, YouTube, and let's see if little lights show up on desktop audio. Hey, Pan. I'm going to call you Pan until I figure it out. Thank you, Pan, for confirming that it's working. Ah, that's bizarre. You know what? Maybe it's because I added the microphone Blue Yeti source to the scene, and before it was just working without adding it to the source, adding the source, and then I didn't modify the source. I don't know. Hey, let's listen to John Oliver. Oh, okay. That was incredibly loud and deserves a little bit of Ruel. Thank you for the sub, my friend. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Um, and also thank you for testing my audio. That was like the most generous way to test my audio, which has I think you heard the triumphant music, right? If I play, oh, you're not hearing my triumphant music. You're not. Can you hear John Oliver talking? I bet you can't. Desktop audio, properties, device defaults. No. Let's change very low. Yeah, that's because it's coming through the microphone. So desktop audio, let's turn this off and then on and see if we get lucky. Oh, okay. Off, close. There's a bug in OBS that you have to kickstart monitor and output sometimes. No. Oh. It's important to me that you hear audio. You can hear him, but he's quiet. That's because I believe he's coming through the audio and he's not being. That's the only source that you're hearing him from, so he's not being suppressed by the microphone software. So you can hear me. This has got big blue lights. Isn't this exciting, doing tech support live on stream? That's when you do it. Desktop audio. Why don't you work? Let's check if... Oh, I have a theory. Maybe this is a very depressing episode of John Oliver. Let's see. If I add an audio source, now that I've added one, I probably have to add more of them. Audio output capture. Yes, that sounds good. Speakers. Sure, let's call it speakers. I don't see anything coming through speakers either, but that's because this is turned down. Let's turn it up. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Hold on. Let's do speakers, monitor, and output. And we still don't see anything because it's not working. Okay. Oh, but I really wanted you to be able to hear the audio because I might do some stuff later that involves audio. So that's a problem. It's a big problem. Oh, it's a big problem. I don't think speakers is the right thing. Let's try something else. Sorry, I know this isn't like exactly what you came for, but it's what we're doing. Audio input capture. I don't think that's correct, but let's try adding a new audio input capture and call it desktop audio and see what happens. Are we inputting the desktop? Are we outputting it? We got microphones all over the place. We do not have the desktop, so we don't want that. Let's delete it. And let's make a new audio output capture and make it new and call it desktop audio output. And then see what we can do. We got speakers, we got the real source of the speakers. Let's see if that has any luck. So far, no dice. Oh, we have blue stuff. But wait, desktop audio output, monitor and output. This one off. And now you can hear John Oliver, am I right? Because I can see blue bouncy lines here. That suggests that you can probably hear him. Probably. And why is... And then the stream avatars is still too high, and I can fix that. That's not too hard. Can you hear John Oliver talking?
Trashing,
Clear as a
separating
bell.
items, it's actually not that simple, as this reporter found out
I
while
hope.
walking through a Portland supermarket.
It
I'm
seems
pretty
like
sure you can.
everybody's buying lettuce in a
Someone can tell
box
me
now.
later. Okay, this is not a John Oliver watch along stream. Not yet. Not today. Okay, now I can tell you what we're doing. We are writing. Um, you could hear him. Thank you very much. Panuz Panuz has. There's so many ways to interpret the spelling, the pronunciation of your username. Can you please phonetically explain to me how to say your username? It's totally fine. I'll just call you Pan then. He was quiet but audible. Okay, thank you, Ash. Hi, Ash. How are you? Good to see you. That's weird that he was quiet. That's probably because my speaker sound, my speaker volume was not very high because I don't want it to echo into the microphone. Whoa. Look at this. Pronunciation guide. I love it. Pan u jazni. Panu jazni. Panu jazni. I don't know the emphasis, but Panu jazni. Thank you very much, Panu jazni. Uh, okay. Panu jazni. That was really good. I really appreciate how you type that. Um, Now, instead of telling you how to fix my specific technical problems, bit of an echo, assuming from room mic. Echo. An echo? Why would there be an echo? You mean John Oliver? Yeah, that's from the room mic. That's because I had him up too loud because I wanted to make sure you could hear um, really distinctively what's going on. I normally keep the volume not too high on my mic because I prefer not to use earphones. Oh, thank you for the follow, Panujasni, and thank you for giving me an opportunity to practice your name. Uh, and I will, I think, yeah, that's probably, the volume level is probably pretty good. I don't want it too loud. If I have anything later that requires sound, I will play with some volume controls. But I think we're good now. You can hear me. So now, let me start again, which is fine because, not many people. I think I was talking to 0 people anyway at the beginning, which is normal. But because I'm normal, I talk to myself. But what I was saying was that uh, it's been a few weeks since I added to this Twitter thread, this interactive fiction Twitter thread, that a lot of my followers, I would even say 40% of my followers, followed me because of this thread. Or maybe the Starship Wonder thread, or the combination. Uh, Something like that, maybe 30%. Um, and so they're probably kind of bummed out that I just retweet stuff and tweet whatever's on my mind instead of actually adding to this. But I do want to add to this. But I also, what I really, really wanted to do is like become a streamer, which is a psychological process of getting used to streaming. And so I was like, I was trying to do both. I was trying to, I'd like write one of these and feel like that was like, okay, I did it. That's what other people want. Now I can focus on what I want. But it takes a while to write one of these, and it takes a lot out of my brain. And so does streaming. So I was like, I can't really do both unless, you know what? Let's just do it on stream. It'll get done. Everyone's happy. I get to stream. People get their hit of making a decision for a raccoon. So here's where we're at, and feel free to ask questions in chat as you wish. I started this a long time ago. It's hundreds of tweets now. Well, it's over 100. I don't know how many. And it's the story of a raccoon whose name turns out to be Chaos, who has become, during their adventures, a prophet of the raccoon gods. But the raccoon gods kind of suck, and they have taken Zoro captive. Zoro is Chaos's love interest, another raccoon, Chaos's partner. And Chaos has come to the junkyard where they have figured out that the raccoon gods live, and has come to fuck him up and rescue Zoro. Uh, and so far, Chaos has been doing pretty good. They've been encountering various raccoon gods. I have a long list. I have a whole, what is the word for a set of gods? It's like a pantheon. I have a whole raccoon pantheon that I've made up, and so far Chaos has encountered I think three of the raccoon gods. So I don't want it to be super repetitive of just like, oh, here's another raccoon god, figure out a way to like humiliate them, move on to the next one. That's actually happened three times now. Um, but I do want it to reach a point where it's like you can't see it coming anymore. It's I don't want it to just be another one, another one, another one. I want it to kind of start to change the tone a little bit so it escalates to bigger stakes, which we already have. I mean, we started with push over a trash can to get some food, and now we're fighting gods because apparently I'm doing an anime. Uh, and To escalate, ultimately, um, and you can know more as watchers of this stream. You'll know more than people who are reading along just on Twitter. Um, but I do want it to. I want you to probably eventually succeed in rescuing Zoro. I want you to fight the Great Raccoon, Ragtag, who was the one who imbued you with power originally. Yes, this is inside info. This is all spoilers. Um, on the other hand, if you don't want spoilers, or at least my intent of where I want it to go, which is not where it necessarily will go because people never choose what I expect. Um, this is how the simplest, straightforward, like improv on stage, think of a thing and do it. This is how I imagine it should go. You should um, have more hilarious fights with raccoon gods of other kinds who represent different characteristics of raccoons. Um, but they have to show that they have some power because I've kind of nerfed them a bit. They're just sort of like seem like jerks who are raccoons and you're just beating them up. But they've had a little bit of magic power, but I want to make sure that they really do like use their magic power and that you still overcome them because you're so fearless, or because you have magic of your own. And then or tricks, use their magic against them, that sort of thing. But I want it to escalate to Ragtag facing off and being like, hey, you're supposed to be my prophet, and what are you doing? And you're like, screw you, and get give me back my partner. And then I'd like Zoro to be able to maybe rescue themselves because, it's these are all non-gendered characters, which is easy when they're raccoons, but also just something I wanted to do. But there's definitely a character in distress who needs to be rescued, which conventionally is a gendered trope that, while this is not gendered, and that's nice, I also like the idea of the prisoner being able to rescue themselves, and the rescue attempt was meaningless because the person on the outside does not necessarily have more power than the person on the inside. So that's a possibility that Zoro just doesn't need to be rescued anyway. But maybe they do. I don't know. I don't want Zoro to be an object. I want Zoro to be a character. But at the same time, not the main character. Chaos is the main character. So I don't know yet. But right now, Chaos is in an excavator in the junkyard. They have grabbed a key that they got from one of the raccoon gods, and they started this excavator claw. Now, when I wrote this, um, let me go back a few tweets because that's how I think of the next thing normally. And I'm not normally explaining it all to anyone but myself, but I do like kind of get into the rhythm of where were we and what's the natural next thing after I read a few. Um, but Hold on, I am gonna do that. I am gonna read. I'm gonna read to you. I'm gonna read you the last chapter of a story. But there's something happened in the comments after this tweet. Let me read you this tweet. You grab the key and scurry away from the dazed raccoon god to an excavator claw. The key fits, the engine hums. You are a raccoon driving an excavator claw. On your left, you see a button and a switch. On your right, you see a wheel and a lever. So you can do one of the two things on the left and one of the two things on the right. 4 combinations: press button, turn wheel, flip switch, turn wheel, press button, pull lever, flip switch, pull lever. And there was no information about which of those was the best choice, so the crowd chose the third one, which is a very common thing: press button, pull lever. And I think people like buttons just a little bit more than switches, and they like levers just a little bit more than wheels. Um, but that's not true in the first two choices. So it may have just been that these are all equivalent, and they chose the third one. But anyway, press button, pull lever. I was not researching excavators much when I wrote this. I did research what stuff is in a junkyard that could take a key. So the previous tweet was you close your raccoon hands around the handle of the steel briefcase. You swing the case in an arc to hit Slip, the raccoon god of infiltration. The case opens on contact with the god's head. Labeled keys clatter out onto the ground. You grab one. Key to excavator magnet, shipping container, trash compactor, or excavator claw. So I looked up construction equipment and trash, junkyard machines, and found some that exist and reasonably could be in a junkyard and could take a key. Uh, and then I just picked the ones that I thought sounded the most interesting. And people chose the excavator claw. It moved around quite a bit during the lifetime of that poll. But that was the final result. So we're doing excavator claw. And then Modest Mole Rat is a very active, big fan of this story. And she is her, yes, she looked up how to drive an excavator. And I was like, okay, so we're going to learn how to drive an excavator, or at least, well, be inspired by the truth in some way. Sometimes I do research, sometimes I don't. Today, you and I are going to go on a journey learning how to drive an excavator. Because it's kind of funny for it to do what it actually would do, if that's even um, close to possible, given the interface that I completely made up in the cockpit of the excavator. An excavator is a large piece of machinery used to dig dirt and debris out of construction sites. Using one on a construction site requires operator training and a state operator license. To get started, become familiar with the controls, learn how the right and left joysticks control the cab, boom, stick, and bucket, then drive the excavator with its foot pedals. Finally, combine all these motions to complete your first dig. So, this is not like what I wrote at all. Yes, we're all getting training today from this WikiHow article, and it's going on a resume. That's exactly right. So there's two patterns. Don't care. Uh, oh, this is long. Determine which control pattern it is. It's neither. But let's say that those are control patterns that exist. And then change the control pattern. Oh, this is a customized excavator. Someone has been messing with it. It doesn't require foot pedals. Some excavators have a button or switch in the cab that makes this change. Look on the display screen for a button to switch the control pattern. Well, yeah. On other ones, the control pattern lever is in the back near the engine. Open the back section and look for a blue or red lever. Oh, I should have read this first. This would have been great. It should have been, it should have a mark for each pattern setting. Slide the lever from one setting to the other to switch the pattern. Oh my god. I mean, this would be a nightmare for people to do on Twitter, like trying to figure out what to do. Which is kind of the point, is that random stuff's gonna happen. Always consult the owner's manual before changing the control pattern so you follow the right procedure. If you're just learning how to drive, learn an ISO pattern. This is more common. Climb in and adjust your seat position. No, we're not doing that. The key. Look how accurate I was. It takes a key, it's got a button, a lever. I just kind of like, I've seen them in movies and like driving by them, and I'm like, you think there's got to be some stuff in there like levers and buttons. Turn the key, let the machine idle to warm up. Make sure the knob is set to I for idle. Let it idle for 5 to 10 minutes. If it's cold, run the hydraulic controls. Unlock your controls by raising the red lever on your left. Hey, the lever. It unlocks the controls. That's exciting. A locking lever. Okay. I put it on the other side, but that's okay. When the lever is down, the joysticks are locked. Okay. I didn't put a joystick, but maybe there's a joystick that we'll find later. Don't unlock your controls unless you're sure there's no people or objects nearby. Oh, there's people and objects. If someone approaches the cab or you get close to an object you don't want to damage, flip the lever back down until your cab is clear again. So I do envision a possible future where the raccoon gods are like swarming towards you while you're in the excavator and you gotta like sweep them away or something, or a, a mech battle where Ragtag the Great Raccoon is in the cockpit of the other excavator, the magnet, not the excavator, the what's it called instead of excavator? It is called excavator magnet. So you're in the excavator claw machine, but what if Ragtag were in the excavator magnet, which also has the same controls but a different weapon? And then you can just, do this. Um, Move the right joystick back and forth to raise and lower the boom. Yes, joysticks. Open and close the bucket by moving the right joystick, right and left. Okay. Um, so I think one way of approaching the fact that I didn't put any joysticks uh, is when you pull the lever, if that releases the controls, that could make the joysticks appear. They could come out of the control panel. That makes sense, right? That's how excavators work, right? Sure. Um, and and that's fine, but I also want some status change in the situation. I want something where you now are facing a problem or an opportunity that's cool, um, which might be enemies showing up or a target, something that you could try to claw at or something. Decide if you want to drive the machine with your hands or feet. They have two pedals with handles attached to them in front of the cab. If you're a beginner, driving with your hands may be easier, or if you're a raccoon. Most operators prefer using their feet to drive. Okay, I think we will use our raccoon hands. Push both pedals up forward, or our raccoon feet if this is what it's shaped like, but I'm not showing pictures, so. Excavator driving controls are simple. To move forward, press both pedals forward at the same time. You can do this with your hands or feet. The amount of pressure you apply determines how fast the excavator moves. If you're using your feet, rest them on top of the pedals and push down. Always make sure no one is around. Okay. Push both pedals back to move backward. Okay. Press one pedal at a time to turn. Sounds good. Digging. Adjust the cab so it's perfectly square over the tracks. Then this is the most stable and balanced for an excavator. So this is good to remember. Um, if you drive it wrong, it could tip over. That's great. Tipping things over is what we're all about. We've already driven, as a raccoon, we've already driven a bulldozer into a cop car and crushed it against a fire hydrant and then lifted it up and flipped it over. And I think there was a cop inside. So this isn't totally new. We're just using you're just using more machines. We also crashed a big wheel truck, which exploded. Um, Once you've gotten to the desired position, remove your feet from the foot pedals so you don't accidentally move while you're digging. Okay, extend the stick all the way out. Lift it up, adjust the bucket so the teeth line up with the stick. If you're digging into dirt, you need a happy medium. Okay, we'll simplify. Everything is going to go into a tweet before a decision point. So we're not going to go into huge detail. I just wanted to introduce the concept of like, you're in a machine. You have no idea how it works. There are controls. What do? You pull some random stuff. Okay, stuff happens. But now I'm up to what specifically happens and what situation are we in next. And I've just been distracted and not thinking about writing. So it's been a few weeks, but back on the horse. Rotate the cab and open the bucket to drop the dirt. Okay, so we're getting into the part where I don't care as much about the controls specifically as what it can do, and sort of hand wave over the fact that after a couple seconds of playing around, you can drive the thing, just like you were able to drive a yacht deliberately to a specific location many miles away with only the help of an alpaca who also didn't know how to drive a yacht. But, how hard can it be? Um, okay. Never drive or move the excavator while people are within reach of the arm and always follow the safety regulations when operating heavy equipment. Yes, well, I am appropriately afraid of excavators now. A healthy fear. So in the comments, I did see Modest Mole Rat putting in how to drive an excavator. It made me think, oh, maybe I should read some of that. Uh, and then she said, I do not know how to drive an excavator, but I do know how to Google things. Uh, Joe Sandow, is it an ISO or SAE control layout? Um, which I did not respond to because I have no idea. And that's not established yet. So mostly my answer is not established yet, if I answer questions at all. But occasionally I do. And then there's Stimpy pressing red button. Gotta press the button, and then pull the lever, push all the buttons. So there was general excitement for levers and buttons. And now I'm going to go back um, a few tweets for your entertainment and for my remembering the tone and flow of what's going on and where we are. Because even though it's been a few weeks, and this will, like, my cadence with writing it is not consistent and not optimal. Anyone catching up later, they're just going to read it in order. They're not going to look that much at the dates, usually. Okay, let's go back to about here. So you faced the raccoon god of sleep, and peed all over them. Now you're facing the raccoon god of eating, whose name is Munch. You are a raccoon looking for your partner Zorro. Guess you got your just desserts, you chittered to Munch, the raccoon god of eating, as they wipe frosting off their face, because you just put a cake in their face. Munch gawks at you, then climbs off the trash heap, eating a Snickers bar. And then you had a choice: sniff for Zorro's trail, call out to Zorro, follow Munch, dig in trash. And the overwhelming winner was sniff for Zorro's trail. With your powerful olfactory senses, you sniff the air of the trash dump. Grotesque and delicious stenches bombard your raccoon nose. You close your eyes and inhale, mentally sifting the aromas. Several smells catch your attention. You focus on one. Is it papery, metallic, musty, or rotten? All of those I did have plans for, but they chose metallic. You follow the metallic scent through the maze of trash heaps until you find yourself surrounded by piles of sheet metal, rusty padlocks, screwdrivers, doorknobs, and hinges. Slip, the raccoon god of infiltration, is here, trying to open a steel briefcase. Attack Slip, greet Slip, interrogate Slip, or help Slip. Help Slip. Everyone's like, yeah, how do we open this briefcase? This'll be great. You join Slip, the raccoon god of infiltration, in trying to open the A1 luggage brand steel briefcase. The words sleep plus eating are scratched into it. You think back and select a numeral for the first dial of the Z26 three-digit combination lock. So this is an escape room puzzle style riddle, um, that in which sleep and eating were the names, represented the names of the raccoons. Munch and Snore. Snore was the raccoon god of sleep. Sleep and eating were Snore and Munch. The clues in this puzzle were A1 luggage and Z26 combination lock, three-digit combination lock. A1 Z26 suggests mapping the alphabetic position of letters to their index number within the alphabet. A is 1, Z is 26, B is 2, C is 3, etc. If you then take the letters of Snore, the letters of Munch, and you turn them into numbers based on their alphabet position, you add them all up, you get a certain number, which if we click here, there's plenty of people who solved it correctly. Um, where maybe it's 130. Somebody said 130. Looks like some people deleted their comments since back in the day, um, and Modest Mole Rat was trying to get people to put in the correct combination. Um, Checks the comments, and then here it is. So here's someone who said, what if it's Snore and Munch and you turn them into numbers, add them together, and you get 130? But I'll wait for other comments to see what others are saying before casting my vote. Um, and then someone said the gate code was supposed to be 214. There was already a riddle earlier that was 214, but these options don't have a 4 in them. It's 0, 1, 2, 3. So yes, that was the correct answer. It was 130. But That's not easy for a crowd of 800 people to agree on when they're answering three different polls where they don't necessarily see all of the different polls. They might see retweets of them because I have them retweeted from my other accounts on a randomized schedule. So without context, some people just say, well, I'll just read it and answer it and not really look through the thread, and I don't know the context. I'll take a guess. So the answer that they ended up putting was 1, 2, 3, and I'll show you why. So we just read the first one. The winner was 1, which I think was correct because it was supposed to be 130, but that's not why it won necessarily. The second tweet was pondering what you have learned so far and then double checking your work. You use your raccoon fingertip to turn the second dial of the steel briefcase to a specific number. So without actually telling you stop and read the rest of this thread before you answer, it just says you're doing some math somehow, or you're doing some puzzle solving in your head, turning the second dial. So the only priming of the reader is second. So they're like 2. And then pausing to consider your recent adventures, you set the steel briefcase's third and final dial to an appropriate digit, hoping this will finish the unlocking procedure. And Slip the Raccoon God of Infiltration watches over your shoulder with anticipation. And since this is the third and final digit, um, there were some votes for 0 because some people figured it out. There were a bunch of votes for 2 because the third option often gets a lot of votes when they don't know. But 3 won, presumably because this is the third and final digit. So they said 3-3. So that was the outcome, and you'll see how like the third answer, when it's correct, it's overwhelmingly well. The last one did pretty well too, but it got a pretty clear win when it's the third one and people think that's the one. Uh, People are drawn to the third of 4 identical options, or like 4 options where there's no obvious best choice. Then here the third one got a bump because it's the third one, but 1 is correct and it's the first dial, so there was extra priming for it. So anyway, 1, 2, 3 was incorrect. With your raccoon agility, you set the clock's dials to 1, 2, 3. The steel briefcase remains locked. Slip, the raccoon god of infiltration, huffs in disappointment. You're just a mortal, aren't you? They say. You're nothing. Give me back that briefcase. Grab briefcase and run. Try another combination. Hit God with briefcase. Give briefcase back. Obviously, you want to hit God with briefcase. You close your raccoon hands around the handle of the steel briefcase. You swing the case in an arc to hit Slip, the raccoon god of infiltration. The case opens on contact with the god's head. Labeled keys clatter out onto the ground. You grab one. Key to excavator magnet, key to shipping container, key to trash compactor, key to excavator claw. The winner is key to excavator claw. You grab the key and scurry away from the dazed raccoon god to an excavator claw. The key fits, the engine hums. You are a raccoon driving an excavator claw. On your left, you see a button and a switch. On your right, you see a wheel and a lever. Press button, turn wheel, flip switch, turn wheel, press button, pull lever, flip switch, pull lever. The winner is press button, pull lever. And now we've done our catch up, we've done our research. There's, well, some of our research. That's the what's happened recently and what do we have to know about this thing that we're working with, which is an excavator claw. It's been a few weeks, so because of that delay, there's an extra motivation for me to spend some of my precious Twitter characters establishing for new readers what is happening right now in a Infocom style statement of fact in the second person. You are a raccoon driving an excavator claw in a junkyard? Maybe. Um, I don't know if I have room for in a junkyard, and I don't know if it's necessary to say it right now, but maybe. And like a portion of the fun is just the situation, because people going through Twitter expecting, hot takes on the news and politics and justice and art and jokes and pets, and then this is something a little different that just says you are a raccoon driving an excavator claw in a junkyard, and they're like, I am. Oh, now what? Um, and then, so that's one statement. The other statement is you just press the button and pull the lever. So we have to show that happening. Um, you are a raccoon driving an excavator claw in a junkyard. You press the button and pull the lever. Um, and then, based on what I just read, I was thinking um, the button could, I don't know, the lever could release more controls. It could the lever could make it so that it unlocks the rest of the controls. You press the button and pull the lever. Um, uh, a loud ka-chunk. All caps. Ka-chunk. Tell me if there's another spelling for ka-chunk that's looks better than C-A. I don't know how to spell ka-chunk. Maybe there's no hyphen. Ka-chunk. That looks like catching. Ka-chunk. A loud ka-chunk. You like ka. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ka. That's good. Thank you. Thank you, Pan. Ka-chunk sound. Press the button and pull the lever. A loud ka-chunk. Let's see. The what's a synonym for the excavator? The vehicle, the device, the tool, um, the machine. Um, the machine. It does a shake. It does a press the button and pull the lever. The machine before the ka-chunk sound. The machine shakes with a loud ka-chunk sound. Um, twin joysticks. I'm not sure about the joysticks yet, but we'll see. Twin joysticks flip up. This is like a James Bond excavator. Twin joysticks flip up from the control panel. I want to say the button lights up. You press the button and pull the lever. The button lights up. The machine shakes with a loud ka-chunk. I don't need to say sound, that's redundant. The machine shakes with a loud ka-chunk. Twin joysticks flip up from the control panel. You grab them. And we're almost out of characters. Now, we do want to give some kind of a target, something, a specific small goal, and I'll have to take out some words to make it fit. Um, there could be like, you could just practice digging in some trash, um, but there could be like, raccoon god's coming. Um, or, let's see, raccoon gods, several. Love it if this is how heavy equipment training is actually formatted. You mean the hi Burban. Um, oh, you mean if it were actually told as the story of how a raccoon would do it? Yes. Um, this is how they work. Twin joysticks flip up from the control panel. They're very sophisticated. Do you depress clutch? Yay or nay? Oh, I see. You grab them. Several raccoon gods are scampering towards you, and now we have red letters because we've gone too long. We have to edit some stuff down. Let's see. You are a raccoon driving an excavator claw in a junkyard. Okay, so we don't think we need to talk about the junkyard unless garbage is one of our targets. I'm not sure yet. So the possible things we want to use this excavator claw for are use it as a weapon to bat away raccoon gods that are coming closer, or dig in garbage because that's kind of what it's for, or dig in the ground to like make a hole for garbage, or to dig a pit uh, for to stop your enemies. In practice, that would take a very long time. Um, or what else? I mean, You're here. You can think of things. What can you use an excavator claw for to save Zoro? We don't even know where Zoro is. Some people thought Zoro might be in the storage container, maybe. Or maybe they're under a spell standing on top of a trash heap somewhere, or maybe they've already escaped, or um, maybe they're imprisoned deep under the trash. Um, we don't know yet. We haven't found out. But we did. Well, we sniffed for Zoro. We ended up following a metallic scent to find Slip, the god of infiltration, uh, who we beat up with a metal briefcase and got some keys. But the other keys came out too. So some raccoon god could be messing with another machine, which I could fit in here, but I have to take out some of the visceral experience of what it's like to drive this excavator claw, which I think you want. You want to know, what is it like? What is the what are the strange, disturbing parts of being a raccoon who's trying to drive an excavator claw who doesn't know how and is just using the controls, but things seem to work out for you. So let's look at the list of raccoons, and I have to be a little careful with what I show on screen, but here we go. Let's take this, dump it in here. Okay. Also, this is a bad place to store text. A tweet composing thingy. Oh, is there anything here I shouldn't be showing you? No, it's fine. Okay. Um, so here's spoilers and insider knowledge. I may not even use all of these, but um, okay, so some of this I just started putting in the riddle and stuff. Hey, Salt and Sass Games. Hi, Mandy. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. What's up? I saw you streaming some. What were you playing? Oh, you were playing that new game, that new Steam board game, Dwarf Kite Linger, whatever it was called. How are you doing? Um, Mandy's awesome. Salt and Sass Games. Dwarf Romantic. That's right, Dwarf Romantic. Which it took me a little while to to get what I was reading when I saw that. And I was like, okay, Dwarf Romantic, sure. um, you all should follow Salt and Sass Games. They are awesome. Mandy and Sue's do all kinds of board games and board game like video games, and I'll be on their stream again for the second time next week, playing the second part of our pirate adventures in Forgotten Waters, which was really fun. I'm really looking forward to next time. Forgotten Waters, second time through the time loop. um, so we have, oh yeah, this was my research. So machines in a junkyard or trash dump. You got a compactor, a shipping container, and those were pretty good, so I stopped there. And then what's this? I did that. This was the riddle that I told you about. Um, and then I guess I was dumping some tweets in here. Um, but this is the pantheon. These are the raccoon gods that I haven't told anyone. You are the first to see the raccoon gods. I have only put check marks by the ones that I have already talked about, that have already been in the story. Where's Slip? Oh, Slip was here. Oh yeah, okay. So under Slip, I started putting tweets. So this has become messy, but I'll tell you some of them, or maybe all of them, because we're getting to the part of the story where the raccoon gods need to all start doing something new, not just coming one at a time that you show up and beat them up. So there's Pilfer, the raccoon god of mischief. Right on, please lurk. Thank you for lurking, Mandy. While you do your invoicing, that's fantastic. Pilfer, the raccoon god of mischief, has not made an appearance. Their trash items are burlap sacks, gloves, black knit hats, and their smell is musty. Slip, the raccoon god of infiltration, their trash items were padlocks, lockpicks, screwdrivers, doorknobs, and hinges, and their smell was metallic. We've already met them. Uh, then, yes, please play with the commands. I have tons of commands that Janet can tell you about. and there's a lot of hidden ones that are the good place related. You follow the metallic scent. No, we read that already. The other gods. Nuzzle, the raccoon god of cuteness and cuddles. Their trash items are teddy bears, kawaii stationery, and fleece blankets, and their smell is papery. These are some of the gods that would have shown up if the voters had followed those scents instead of the metallic scent. There was Munch, the raccoon god of eating. Their trash items were packages of Twinkies, candy, and granola. We already dealt with Munch and almost ended up eating a lot of food and sticking around with Munch, but instead we put a pie or a cake into Munch's face. Nameless, the raccoon god of hiding. Frill, the raccoon god of luxury. Clamber, raccoon god of climbing. Swish, raccoon god of washing. Yum, raccoon god of trash. Grabby, the raccoon god of holding. Bandit, the raccoon god of masks, who has trash items of Halloween costume masks, sleep masks, and something else. And then Ragtag, the great raccoon. This is the pantheon um, of the what do you call it? The raccoon gods. Ragtag has already made an appearance at the beginning of the part um, that the beginning of the part where raccoon gods showed up, which was that just happened because we got stuck in a burning building and I just put like pray to the raccoon gods as an option and everybody was like, "Yep, pray to the raccoon gods." I was like, "Okay, I guess we got raccoon gods." So the reason I'm showing you this, because you're special, you're actually coming in my Twitch stream, which is very important to me. Thank you for being here. Um, but because this is my process when I'm in this part of the story, when I'm looking at the next events that need to happen, I look at the pantheon to figure out, do I want to bring another raccoon god in, or use one that's already been here, or do I want to bring a bunch of them in? And I deliberately wrote more gods than I need. I don't expect them all to make appearances because that would be kind of repetitive for like something where there's just a little bit of text in each section. If you kept going to make sure you put every single raccoon god in, you would it would just be a list. It wouldn't actually drive the story forward. But I wanted to make sure I had a lot of options. And also, it helps me write to know that there's more stuff than what you're seeing in the story. Let me just clean this up so I can look at the list better. I didn't make um, trash items or scents for all of them. I just did scents for the ones that needed it for that one tweet. And I did trash items for the ones that were like coming up as I needed to say, like, here are you have some piles of trash to pick from. Which pile of trash would you like to explore? And the clues would just be things like one pile is teddy bears, kawaii stationery, fleece blankets. Let's get rid of this riddle and these options. I just want to see the pantheon. So we've done snore and munch and slip. We have not seen Pilfer, the raccoon god of mischief, Nuzzle, the raccoon god of cuteness and cuddles, Nameless, the raccoon god of hiding. Oh, what if Nameless, the raccoon god of hiding, were in the back seat? Not that excavators have a back seat, but let's just say that they do. What if they were hiding right behind you? Oh, shit. Okay, so that's a possibility. Um, could be hiding behind you in the excavator. That might be something to hold on to for the next tweet later. Claire, I just made a Twitch account so I could log in and type. Thank you, Claire. Hi, how are you? Nice to see you. Claire's super nice. How you doing, Claire? How's your day going? Let's see. I've been streaming for 1 hour. That sounds about right. That's reasonable. Considering how long we spent trying to get the audio to work, I apologize for that. I could have done better. There's so many things to check before you stream. So many things. Things are good, thanks. Nice to be here. Nice to have you. Claire had just tweeted at me earlier today, like that. Um, that you know what, Claire? I can't remember your pronouns, but that they were not someone who uses Twitch, and they were like felt like a dinosaur. but that they might make an account just to come see how the sausage is made in the interactive fiction world of my brain. Um, I have tried to make interactive fiction more of a thing on Twitter, like getting more people like, go ahead, it's fun, it's easy. It's not easy, but it's easy to get started. It's hard to make it cohesive later on. And I don't mean to put you on the spot about your pronouns, Claire. Whatever. I'm just gonna say they unless you say something else. Also, you know what I've been forgetting? And I wanted to add this, but I have a million things in my brain all the time. Um, I want to add a chatbot thingy. Where's the thingy? Commands. Oh, secret commands. There's the commands. Let's do pronoun. Oh wait, I might have already added it. I just didn't put it on a timer. Okay, short break for pronouns. This because did I write it already? Yes, I did. I know I did something about it because I wanted to. I wanted the message to be to add your pronouns beside your Twitch chat name on desktop. Get the extension for Chrome or Firefox, then set your pronouns at this. There we go. Oh my god. Game Freak Geek Girl is raiding with a party of 26. Hey, Benita! How's it going? Oh, so sweet. Thank you so much, Monique. Oh, I love it. Hello, everyone. Hi, Lizzie L. Hyde. Hi, James Brazil. James A. Brazil. I think that's how you would say Brazil. Hi, Benita. Benita is my mentor for streaming. And Game Freaky Girl is also my mentor for streaming. Hi. I'm giving spoilers as well as showing how my process for how I write interactive fiction on Twitter and writing the next chapter of Chaos Raccoon. We're in the middle of it. And but I was just taking a break. It's funny you're all here because I was just taking a break to, oh yes. Oh, you saw some of the hidden, at the, oh, Bad Janet. I didn't put one for Bad Janet, did I? I will have to think of something for Bad Janet. Was it pronoun or pronouns? Now I forgot. Maybe it was pronouns. Oh. Oh, thank you for the host, Panda. Thank you so much. Oh, there it is. It worked. Pronouns with an S. Steph Raccoon, a raccoon story. Is Steph Raccoon here? What a coincidence. I love you too, Monique. Thank you for the raid. That's so nice. I have no idea what my viewer count was before, but now I know it's probably above 28, which is far more than I think it was. Uh, I learned from Pleasantly Twisted the joy of not knowing your viewer count because all kinds of things can go in your head when you think about your viewer count. It could be too low, it could be too high. For me, it's mostly about being too low. I'm like, why am I talking to myself? Hugs, hugs, Bonita. I have a ritual of hugging that would make more sense. You don't pay attention to counts. I'm specifically avoiding it. Hold on, where's my bear? Here it is. This is the pandemic hug ritual I invented. It makes more sense on video, but you can still do it. You get your biggest stuffed animal. Benita, please get your biggest stuffed animal if you have a moment, and I'll show you how I give hugs uh, during a pandemic or to people who live on the opposite coast. You have Grogu next to you. Perfect. So pick up Grogu, and on the count of three, with the stream delay, we'll pretend there's no stream delay. We'll both squeeze our stuffed animals and pretend it's the other person. One, two, three. Squeeze. And that's how we give each other a hug, even though we've never met in person. Fantastic. But someday we will. Thank you for the hug, Benita. Um, I find that very effective with friends, especially friends that you normally do hug, but you can't because of the pandemic. Um, I did that a lot the first few months of the pandemic, and then we kind of like didn't need it anymore.
Yikes.
It's like, okay, I guess we're okay. Like, I hug my partner, I hug my cats. We don't have to pretend we're hugging all the time, but once in a while, it's nice to hug a friend over the internet with the yikes sound. Oh wait, did it not make the sound? I didn't hear it. I don't get to hear the sounds? Wait, did you hear the sounds? Ross, you didn't hear it either. Oh, it's broken. But you did. What? What? It made the sound. You just said yikes. Why didn't I hear it? Maybe my volume's too low. Huh. I didn't hear the sound. Well, I don't want to make this a tech support stream because we already did making my microphone work. But hi Ross. How are you? Someone did a Benita was saying exclamation point hug. I don't have a hug command, but I could. But if you want to hug Ross, let me know. I'll get Schleppy again. This is the bear, Schleppy. He's a good bear. Had him for a long time. My cats love him. They don't know that he's a bear. They think he's a piece of furniture that a piece of string can hide behind effectively. And it's true. The avatar command hug. Did I put hug as an avatar command? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a command of the extreme avatars. Of course it is. I forgot about that, and it worked. Good. So that's the other way to hug is in stream avatars, which I currently cannot see, but I believe that it's there. I believe in stream avatars. So what we're doing, hello, new friends and old friends, and new visitors. We are writing the next chapter of Chaos Raccoon on Twitter. No, I thought you were doing hug to, I don't know, because we had just done like this hug, and I was like, so you were saying hug, more games, please. And I was like, what would that mean? Is she saying that I should hug Ross? Could do. But how would a chat command help that to happen? What would Janet say? To be like, Joe, it's time to get the bear. And Ross, it's time to get Bobby Squash and give him a hug at the same time. Go eat before game night. Yes. Excellent. Monique, if when I'm done with this, I'm planning on playing board games or Jackbox or something, whatever chat's into at the time. So I might ask you what you're doing with board games and also whether 100% of your players want their sound on stream. It's just a possibility. Um, Only if 100% of them want it. If somebody's like, I'd rather not, then I'm like, nope, that's cool. We got plenty of other things we can do. Um, Plus, it's going to take me a while to write this anyway. You will ask. Thank you. Okay. Um, so I've already written something, but I don't have choices yet. And it's because I'm not totally satisfied with the situation. To catch you up, new people, board game friends, and others from Monique's stream, welcome. I love you. Um, we are a raccoon. We are driving an excavator claw in a junkyard. There are a bunch of raccoon gods who we are their prophet, but they have abducted our partner, and we don't like the raccoon gods anymore. So we have come to the junkyard in Pennsylvania. Was it Pennsylvania? Michigan? I forgot. Um, I think it was Pennsylvania. It's actually very close to where Giuliani did that embarrassing press conference. It's a coincidence. It's just a few miles away from that place. But it's a junkyard. It's a real junkyard. And we have broken in to the junkyard, which had heavy security, and we beat up a bunch of raccoon gods, humiliated them, and we're working on finding Zorro and fighting against the raccoon gods. And I have my own vague ideas of how I want this to escalate and how I want the situation to get more um, preposterous and satisfying for people who are going through a tough time in the pandemic and would love to feel the power of being a no worries raccoon who beats up gods and saves their loved one and plays with toys and eats whatever food they find. It's very enjoyable. The very first scene of Chaos Raccoon was burning down the bakery of a homophobic baker. That was the first scene. The second scene was meeting Zorro on the resulting fire engine. Um, so that's the kind of tone we're going for. Then there was two raccoons in a trench coat in a restaurant, pretending to be a. There was a lot of scenes pretending to be a health inspector. That was funny. We then burned down the restaurant as well, but that was an accident. That was when the raccoon gods saved us. Um, you love the idea. Thank you, James. It came out of a whole thing. It was just, I was just feeling very Antifa about the situation. I don't know. Um, it's very anti-cop. There's a lot of beating up cops and destroying cop cars. A lot of cop cars have been destroyed already in this story by chaos. It has my basic fundamental storytelling um, grounding for Chaos Raccoon is whatever would happen with the Marx Brothers and whatever would happen with the Blues Brothers. That's it. But a raccoon. Hugs everyone. Thank you. I'm glad that you like the idea, Ross. Welcome, Panda. You have to type in their name. Oh yeah, it's exclamation point hug, and I don't know whether the at symbol works or not, but their entire Twitch name. Claire needs to go care for small children. I love this IF discussion stream concept. I hope to join more in the future. Hugs, friends, and farewell for now. Thank you very much, Claire, for making your Twitch account just to be here with us today. I'm going to give you a bear hug and okay, get your bear, get your stuffed animal or pillow, and squeeze on one, two, three, squeeze. Thank you, Claire. All right, go care for your children. Have a good day. See you later. I do want to do more of these in the future because I know that people on Twitter want me to work on this story more. And they're kind of like, I don't want to be a jerk about it, but I would love to see some more Chaos Raccoon. And I'm like, I'm tired. I want to stream. So I'm like, let's do both. Let's stream this and then we'll play board games or Jackbox or whatever. Um, and it won't be as fast as when I do it by myself, but it's still, when I do it by myself, it still takes an hour to write one of these um, on a good day. And that's when I know what I'm doing. You have your bear. All right, fantastic. We hugged. Good times. And I would not suggest doing the internet hug with anyone who hasn't agreed to do so. I only did it because you said hugs. I'm like, I'm a hugger. If someone says hugs to me and I have nothing against them, I'm like, let's do it. Let's hug. Uh, and I got a bear now, so I can really hug. Hello, Slivers. This is so nice. So many people from like board game Twitch are now like seeing my face and talking to me while I'm doing stuff. I'm not even doing a board game, but we are doing interactive fiction, which is like a choose your own adventure. Choose your own adventure is uh, a sticky term because they tend to sue people for saying that their stuff is choose your own adventure. I am not doing a choose your own adventure, both for legal reasons and for technical reasons, which I'll explain. There are choose your own adventure type stories on Twitter, and they're very good. But um, yes, Janet cannot talk about the bad place. Most of the quotes that I put in Janet are direct quotes from the show. Um, the There are choose your own adventures. They are structured the way a choose your own adventure is, which is where there are like a bunch of paths that you can follow. And you don't vote, you just choose which tweet to go follow, and then you see more choices under it. I've seen some good ones, they're very fun. This is not that. This is a pole playing game. This is I'm the dungeon master or the game master, and everyone else who's voting is the group of players voting for the next move in the story. There is no branch. There is only moving forward. Thank you for the follow, Bladio. Is it my turn in our Potion Explosion or Star Realms game? Probably. I've been playing Bladio. Bladio? Bladio. Bladio 22. Hello. Um and uh and also Bladio, it's your dog is due, I think. If I understood the situation right. Uh AJ said Bladio was her husband, and AJ's dog was due in the next week for Bladio, like bladder. Okay, Bladio, not Bladio. Due any day now. That's awesome. Did not already have pups. And I wanted to apologize to AJ for saying that I wished for the dog to go into labor at the end of that last stream. I didn't mean for it to sound in any way unpleasant. I meant, wouldn't that be great to have healthy puppies showing up right now? And she was like, that's sad because it would be premature. I'm like, I didn't mean premature. I just meant, aren't we close enough? Couldn't you have puppies now? But I've been worried about that and feeling bad about that. But I'm not connected to AJ, so I wasn't sure how to say I'm sorry. But please tell her I'm sorry if that bothered her. I didn't mean to. I meant I'm looking forward to the healthy puppies. Okay, good. Thank you. That's that's one of my like quiet anxiety brain things. It's like, oh God, I said something wrong a few days ago. Everybody hates me. and, and I'm like, who doesn't hate me? Someone I can find someone who doesn't hate me. That'll be good. But that doesn't help because I still might have made a mistake somewhere else. Um, so anyway, we are your brain does that nonstop. And then I see you on my phone when we're playing whatever, like Potion Explosion or Star Realms or something, and I'm like, oh, that's her husband. I should really go talk to her. She doesn't even know me. It's just somebody in Twitch chat who like said the wrong thing and felt bad. Uh, so I am trying to compose a situation where there's some choice to make that's cool and progresses the story. Um, so you're a raccoon driving an excavator claw in a junkyard. You press the button to pull the lever. That was the result of the previous pull. The button lights up, the machine shakes with a loud ka-chunk. Twin joysticks flip up from the control panel, you grab them. This is based partly on reading the instructions for excavators and then realizing that my interface didn't make sense, and then turning it into a James Bond excavator. Several raccoon gods are scampering towards you. That's a maybe. I wanted to put something that you're dealing with that's your focus of attention instead of continuing to randomly use controls. Good evening, Northern Sin. How are you? Nice to see you. For some reason, there is an error claiming my channel points. What? I've never heard of an error claiming your channel points. What's the error, and what's the channel points? I wonder if it's something I can fix, or if it's just out of my hands. Is it a sound alert? Because we already saw the sound alert fail. Well, at least for me. For some of us. Error claiming bonus? Wait, which one? That's not acceptable because as you can tell, I wrote these channel points myself. They're all important. Like really, they are. It doesn't want you to redeem things. Twitch does that to you sometimes. I don't know if there's a fix. What if you refresh? That's the only thing I can think of that's within our power. Is I mean, I guess the other thing would be I could restart the stream. I doubt that would be the answer because it's mostly it should be between your browser and Twitch's servers. That's maybe where the problem is. Um, but I wonder what kind of weirdness I could have put in my channel points that would have caused anything complicated to happen. One of them is highlight my message. That's very common. Most of these channel points are ordinary text responses where I have to do something. Um, but the only thing I can think is that I put some sound alerts in and maybe those don't work well and maybe those are breaking them. So the issue wasn't redeeming points, it was to claim the points for being in chat. Oh. And now, is it working after you refresh? Because there's definitely not much I could think that I would be able to control about claiming points. But James said he'd seen that before too, right? An error claiming channel points. Good to know, but sad. I don't have the option anymore. Give it a few minutes. Yeah. Hi, Hornest. Thank you for the follow. I know you. We've played games. Good to see you. How are you, Hornest? How is your Monday wrapping up? Um, so let's see. We are going to finish this. So we have joysticks, so we could start to drive the thing. And really all this has done has switched the interface of the excavator from one thing to another thing, but it's a little bit more reasonable. Been a good Monday. All right. Glad to hear it. There was a button, a switch, a wheel, and a lever, and there still can be those things. I don't know what they do. I was just making stuff up. But then just on stream just now, I read the instructions for how to drive an excavator. And a big part of it was there's a lever, and if you move the lever, it unlocks the controls. So I was like, okay, well now the joysticks can show up, which is how you actually drive and make the arm move around and make the um, make the pedals are supposed to make the thing move, but we're not going to do all of that because it has to fit in a tweet. We're going to basically assume now that you have an accelerated learning process for how to drive an excavator, and your training was to push the button, pull the lever, grab the joysticks, and now you're a raccoon who's pretty good at driving an excavator. Um, the problem now isn't learning how to use it, it's deciding what to do with it. So um, there isn't room to say all of this. We have some red letters because we've gone past the limit of a tweet. And I could take out in a junkyard. That would give us some room. Uh, and I sometimes will set up what your options are in the body of the tweet, and then let you choose in the choices which of those targets to deal with. And other times I kind of run out of room and I'm like, I'll just set the scene, and then you don't know what to do exactly, but there's more choice, there's more text I can squeeze in because the 25 characters of each of the choices. The poll length, we'll see. I think I'm gonna stream on Wednesday, so I could put 2 days. Um, and then I could do this again on Wednesday before I do some programming. That sounds pretty good. I would do 1 day or half a day when I'm like, I don't have anything else to do and I'm just kind of like chugging through and just doing this all the time. That's how it was when I started this thing. When I first started writing this stuff, my father was in the hospital and I was doing a lot of like standing around. That was like a big part of my day, was going to the hospital, going back home, going to meals, going back to the hospital, and standing around and sitting around for weeks and weeks. And it was very difficult, emotionally and physically. And I was using my phone and I was playing games just like usual and stuff, and using Twitter like usual, my usual little like nervous habits. And then I was like, I've been thinking about doing interactive fiction like this on Twitter for years. But I'm always like, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if it's the right time. I don't know if it's the right, if I can think of anything. I don't know if this is something people will like, or if it's just inappropriate because there's more important things happening on Twitter. And this is just some self-indulgent little thingy. And then, but once I was like, uh, once I was dealing with hospital stuff for that long, but once I was just walking in the hospital and I was like, fuck it. And I just took my phone out and I wrote, let me make sure I have this saved. I wrote the first tweet in the hospital hallway. I don't think I've told people about that before. Um, I mean, I've told the story, but not the hospital hallway part. So how do we get to the beginning? Oh, it's not even gonna have that. It's just gonna be, let's do from from me. You are a hungry raccoon. I didn't even know the name of the raccoon yet. That would come later. I just wrote, you are a hungry raccoon. You are in an alley. The back door of a bakery is to the west. The street is to the south. There is a trash can here. Go south to street, try to open door, open trash can, knock over trash. Naturally, people chose knock over trash. They were also very excited that this was happening. They're like, I am a hungry raccoon. I got a lot of people specifically responding to me, I am a hungry raccoon. Don't ever worry about more important things happening. Fiction is important, catharsis is important, and fun is important. Thank you, Northern Sin. I appreciate that, and I agree. Now, I agree. I just had a lot of self doubt at the time that it made sense for me to be doing this. AJ, thank you for the follow. I was just talking about you, and now I've been feeling really bad about what I said at the end of your stream last time. I hope that your dog is doing fantastic and that your puppies are all healthy and happy coming out soon. Thank you. I'm sorry to make it about me, but hey, that's what streaming is. You don't even remember it. Of course. Of course. When you're anxious about what you said to somebody, there's a very good chance that the person that you feel like is mad at you doesn't even remember what you're talking about. That's anxiety brain. Pups are coming. It's exciting. Do you know how many? I can't remember if you said how many pups. I mean, I would expect three or four. Oh, that's cats. I don't know how many puppies is normal. AJ, there's three. Cool. Um, AJ was in a stream playing Wits and Wagers on Panda Angel's stream during Tabletop Live Network on last weekend, which was so enjoyable. Panda, so enjoyable. I was like, that's why I lost my cool a little bit because thank you for the lurk, Benita. I'll see you later. Thank you for hanging around. Um, Panda's amazing. Panda has had me on her stream a few times to play board games, and she does so much streaming on so many channels and produces and mods for so many people. It's incredible. But it culminated for recently with this stream Panda did during Tabletop Live Network last weekend, where they played Wits and Wagers Las Vegas, and Panda was the dealer, but she was like a real dealer. She was like, she's so pro stream. Panda twerk, Panda boogie. You trying to have me Panda boogie? Is this because your channel points are not working? Because I did put channel points in there for dancing because I get migraines, and dancing helps me, not get migraines. But Amanda Panda was dealing chips and cards and stuff. Thank you, Tom Posh, for the follow. How are you doing, friend? Um, and she was so pro about it. I was like losing my mind. She was like take chips and like spread them out, and they were all evenly spaced. And she would like take the ones that are different denominations and like stack them real quick, and then put them away, and then go to the next person and be like, "And what's your bet? And what's your bet?" And it was very intense. Yes, good place, Janet is my friend. You had a migraine today too, so you can't stay long. I completely understand. I took my migraine meds a couple hours ago because I was like, well, I probably need it for the stream anyway. And I need it anyway. I need it even without the stream because I was already feeling it starting. So I'm gonna give you a solidarity. I learned this from some friends last year. Uh, this is my migraine word. Whenever somebody says that they have migraines, I'm like, sorry and solidarity, solidarity, because I'm right there with you. Exclamation point, Tom, Alana. Wait, what? Are those stream avatars commands or are they or are they something else? I don't know. WandaVision before bed. Oh, oh, that's how you greet each other. Okay, good. Good, good. Please, inside jokes are welcome. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing a command that I'm supposed to know about. Um, so I don't know if raccoon gods are scampering towards you. That was just something I put in there as a possibility. There's other possibilities of like stuff that might happen in this situation. So we're a raccoon. We're an excavator claw. I might have to sneeze. It's a possibility. Oh, it's growing in possibility. It's growing in probability. Excuse me. That was a rare stream points reward. We're all good. Oh, that's so nice of you, AJ. That's so sweet. I didn't mean for you to have to do emotional labor to calm my nerves. But I appreciate it very much. You're very kind. Um, AJ's having puppies. I mean, sorry. AJ's dog is having puppies. And I was excited and I was like, I want the dog to have the puppies during the stream for the drama at the end. And she was like, that's sad. And I was like, no. I don't mean bad birth. I mean good birth. Puppies. And then I realized, like, yeah, I guess it does sound weird for a stranger to wish for your dog to have a premature labor. That wasn't what I meant. And I felt bad about it. And I almost tweeted at you, AJ. But I was like, don't don't make a scene. Because I couldn't find a way to message you privately. I was like, this is my problem. It's not AJ's problem. I'll get over it. But I appreciate you letting me make it everyone's problem today. And now it's done. It's very hard to offend you. Oh, well, that's convenient for me because I sometimes get excited and say things. And I said something and I was like, damn, I was excited and I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry. You, so the reason I have this stuff on the left, this is the secrets over here. This is all stuff that no one on Twitter has ever seen. No one in the world has ever seen this except for me and whoever reads my Google Keep notes at Google. Um, these are the raccoon gods. There's, I don't know, 13 of them, something like that. Um, we've only met three, no, four of them. We've met Snore, the raccoon god of sleep, Pilfer of mischief, Slip of infiltration. No, sorry, we didn't meet Pilfer. We met Slip, we met Munch, the raccoon god of eating, and we haven't met the others. There isn't room in a tweet for very many gods to show up. Can really only deal with one at a time. Done your best to offend Alana, but it's pretty difficult. Well, this is really good news for me because that was my worry was that I had offended her the very first time that we ever interacted. I was like, oh snap, my bad. Um, so I was bringing this up because I usually during this junkyard raccoon gods chapter that we're still in that we've been in for a long time, I usually come back to this pantheon of raccoon gods to think, what do I want to do next? What raccoon god are we coming towards, or which raccoon gods are we maybe going to deal with? And I've usually been using a list of objects that are the pieces of trash. You only need 8,500 latinum. Monique is trying to make Riker Google something. I think she's already come up with what Riker's gonna Google. She's just saving up for it. And this is my second stream in a year. So she's like, whenever I'm streaming, she's like, oh, I gotta rack up those points, baby. I gotta get those points. Make Riker Google. I hope it's giving you points um, because Benita was saying that she couldn't get like points from the button that says like I'm here, give me the points that I've earned. But I mean, you get some points just for lurking, and then you get more points for clicking the button. I guess the button it worked. All right, software is hard. Um, software is hard is one of my catchphrases. I've been wondering what my catchphrases are, and I just thought of one. What are the things that I say all the time? My catchphrases. And because these are things that either I could put into a bot or things that I could make emotes about. There's no way that I'm going to fit software is hard into an emote. You know what else is hard? Endings. Endings are hard. Whenever a story sucks or a website sucks, my answer is software is hard, endings are hard. Just to let the creators off the hook. I wonder if I get a raid bonus. Do you? I don't know. I agree you should, but I don't think you do. I just have never heard of it. I've never seen Twitch say, you got points because you did a thing that we like you to do. They just, points are about, I don't know. You know what points are about. Points are about making money for Twitch, incentivizing friendship. How do we incentivize people to bring their friendships onto our platform? Let's have a meeting about it. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I've worked at a tech company. This is my life hack to get points quickly. Oh, thank you for the bits, Tom. Thank you very much. Oh, what did it say? Okay, so I need to adjust my volume so I can hear what they're saying. And you know what I forgot? and I wrote myself a note about this, but the checklist for streaming is so long. I forgot to make sure I could see the alerts. I don't have a thing to see the alerts. So I'm not seeing them. You are. But I just have one monitor. Um, do I want to see the alerts? I kind of do. Oh, the other thing that I can do is buy a new monitor. That's what I really should do. That would help a lot. But this has. Oh, that was the message. This is my life hack to get points quickly. I mean, yeah, buy them. If you want to control Riker, that's one way. Another way is to ask me to do it and make me laugh. But I think it's funny that Monique is saving up for the day that she can make Riker Google something. Um, so I'm going on a little bit too long about this pantheon, except to say that this is meant to be my inspiration if my next topic is that one of the raccoon gods, maybe two, are in the scene with you. Um, but I'm not sure yet. So you're a raccoon driving an excavator claw. You press the button, pull the lever. The button lights up. The machine shakes with a loud ka-chunk. Twin joysticks flip out from the control panel. You grab them. Uh, Raccoon gods are scampering towards you. Maybe. Um, or Ragtag the Great Raccoon is getting in the excavator magnet machine and is preparing to do excavator versus excavator mech combat with you, which I really want to do. I think it's funny. But I don't have room to say that yet. It's a little bit soon in the moment to say that. So much good stuff in this stream. I gotta run, but thanks for letting me lurk. Thank you for lurking, Salt and Sauce Games. I will talk to you soon, and um, we will play our next chapter of our board game on Saturday, Sunday. I forgot. We have it. Yes. And I'll see you again. I'm also gonna stream on Wednesday. Um, but most of you will probably be watching Benita as you should. I just happen to have to stream at the same time as Benita. I'm sorry, Benita. It's hard not to stream at the same time as other people. There are convenient times. Or maybe I can move it. I don't know yet. Um, the the question is, are raccoon gods scampering towards you, or do you hear or see a rumble of another excavator? I can't explain the whole thing here. It's not enough room. So I can't be like, Ragtag, the Great Raccoon, is in the cockpit of an excavator magnet on the other side of the thing, of the trash heaps. Um, that's just too much information to fit once I've done all this stuff of responding to the previous poll's result. Um, but I could hint at it. I could say that there's a low rumble in the distance. Um, which is then a target for you, the player, to like put your attention towards. It could be that you get a list of targets and you have to like choose which of these things to respond to or ignore them all and do another thing, or or it could just generally set the scene and then put the interesting things you could do, regardless of all that other stuff that you've established. Um, grab them. So things you could do in this situation: play with joysticks. Play with joysticks. Not sure if raccoon gods are scampering towards you. I haven't established whether there are any raccoon gods nearby. You just hit one with a briefcase. Maybe that one's unconscious. Who knows? Um, and then there have been two other ones. They left. They like skittered away after you beat them. So are they coming back? Maybe, maybe not. There's not that much text available to establish facts. So some things are kind of open to like how it makes the most sense or how it's the most interesting for it to go. Um, but it can't be to the point where you have too much stuff to deal with. One of the reasons that the sidekick, Luna the alpaca, is not in the scene, it was actually very convenient that getting over the fence involved a method that would be very hard for an alpaca to follow. because it made it so that this chapter is just chaos by themselves again, instead of with one or two sidekicks who are always kind of like taking up a lot of characters in a tweet to establish their presence and give them something that they're doing, um, and making the whole situation more complex. And like, you don't want it to be all alone all the time, but it's also not great when there's a crowd and you have to keep talking about the crowd or forgetting about the crowd, and it becomes confusing because this is supposed to be very, very focused text that's just one tweet and then a decision, without being dull, without being like uh, trivial decisions moving the story nowhere. I like it to be absurd and dramatic. Uh, so I'm not sure about the sense yet, but we got play with joysticks. I'm thinking, um, you hear, or I don't want to say you on every sentence. There is a low rumbling emanates from low rumbling. Um, you hear a low rumbling in the distance. Low rumbling emanates from the distance. From the distance, something like that. I'm thinking that I want to do a mech battle of excavator versus excavator, prophet versus great raccoon, the ultimate god. Um, because I could continue for indefinitely having you face more gods, Xena style. This is all very Xena season 5 and 6, where Xena gets the power to kill gods and just goes on a killing spree. Um, except mine's a little less violent because you don't have to kill them; you just have to humiliate. We've established that. Oh, I forgot to tell you the whole thing that we've the prophecy. All right, because you're a prophet, right? So there's let me read you some more. I'm gonna read you a story that I wrote. Let's go read about the alpaca spirits. I didn't even tell you about the alpaca spirits. Damn, there's so much I gotta tell you. If you have not been following the story closely, and really, who has? Um, a few people have, but probably not you. Probably, statistically. Um, oh boy, what do I want to tell you? I'm just gonna read you for a while. Okay, everyone settle in. Um, well, oh boy. No, a little further. uh, the sign and the vision. Let's go here. You're on a yacht with stolen yacht. It belongs to Betsy DeVos. Don't ask. You've stolen a yacht from Betsy DeVos. You've stolen her money and given it away to random people on Twitter. Don't ask. Um, but meanwhile, Zorro has been kidnapped by the raccoon gods, and you are with your friend Luna the alpaca. Do you want to hear about that part too? Because I could go back further. It's a long story. A lot of things happened. Should we just find out about the yacht? Yeah, we stole from Betsy DeVos. We stole like all of her money from her bank accounts, and gave it away. Um, okay, we can go back. Do you want? Should I go back a little further? Uh, because that's a lot. I don't know if I should read all of it. It's a lot. Do you want to hear it? Um, okay, let's just go to the yacht. I'll read you from the yacht, but I won't go too slow. I'll go pretty fast. You and Zorro are raccoons stealing a luxury yacht. You are in the cockpit. You drive away from the pier into the bay, leaving the trigger happy cops behind. The cops were shooting at you. Stuff happened. Uh, I'm on a boat. Luna the alpaca enters, telling you what is below deck: fishing rods, fireworks, gourmet cheeses, and a safe. The voters said, "Eat cheese." You and Zorro go down to the yacht's opulent dining cabin. You indulge your raccoon appetites, devouring plates of expensive cheeses, delicate crackers, rich olives, and macadamia nuts. Zorro leans back in an easy chair, stuffed, and says, "What now?" And the voters said, "Make out." You suggest making out. This was my most controversial tweet. Zorro makes room for you on their easy chair. Keep in mind, these are raccoons. You climb on and snuggle with Zoro. Still dressed as Yoda, there was a whole improv dinner theater scene. Still dressed as Yoda and an Ewok, the two of you use your raccoon tongues to clean away the tiramisu cream and Dorito dust from each other's fur. In the restaurant, you jumped into a pile of tiramisu cream and you ate a bunch of Dorito dust off. You ate a bunch of Doritos from the exploding truck outside the petting zoo. Long story. Literally. You get into character as Yoda, teaching Zoro. Oh, sorry. The voters said role play as Yoda. I I retweeted that from my other accounts. A lot of people were very upset. The furries, the furries were probably quietly happy, but the non-furries and the people, the prudes, were very much like, "Do not retweet raccoon porn onto my timeline." And I was like, I mean, that's fair. So I tried not to go in that direction much more. You get into character as Yoda, teaching Zoro to feel the force flow through them. Zoro the raccoon is amused and pretends to be the Ewok they're dressed as, learning the ways of the force. The I won't read every option, but the voters chose recite Yoda quotes. This is all for you, Benita. I'm reading you my story. I wrote it with the people on Twitter. You walk slowly across the cabin floor like Yoda, and then you look deep into Zoro's cute raccoon face and chitter, "No, try not. Do or do not. There is no try." Zoro bursts out laughing and says, "Didn't Luna say there's a safe on board and fireworks?" The voters said, "Crack the safe." You and Zoro are raccoons in a sleeping cabin on a stolen yacht. You are attempting to crack a safe that has a lock with a 4-digit code. There are fireworks and a notebook here. Examine notebook, people said. Hard to resist a notebook. Do raccoons have an equivalent of furry porn? Is it like raccoons dressed as bugs or something? That would be the shell porn. No, I'm going to say no. You inspect the notebook, pleased to discover that you can now read English thanks to the raccoon gods. The notebook has the letters BD on the cover. Only one page has writing on it. The most liked 4-digit numerical replies will be in the safe cracking poll. So this was my first change in format. Instead of a poll, I put an image. You can only do one, image or poll, on Twitter. You can't do both. But I wanted to do an escape room puzzle, so I did. So BD is the notebook. The diary entry says, "I'm just Morse code now, but my Morse code makes me feel so much better. To keep my Morse code, I just need my Morse code and my Morse code. I will leave out my Morse code. What a jerk. I do too know arithmetic. Betsy." And an arrangement of numbers and letters sort of reminiscent of a push button phone. People solved the riddle. They figured out that if this is a yacht and this is Betsy and BD is on the cover, then perhaps this is Betsy DeVos's yacht. That was actually something that somebody had guessed when we stole a yacht. They were like, "I hope this is Betsy DeVos's yacht," and I was like, "Absolutely, this is Betsy DeVos's yacht. Yes, it is." So they solve this riddle. It's all about her brother and somebody else and a bunch of stuff, and it leads to some names and a bit of arithmetic, which with the phone mapping of letters to numbers turns them into numbers and becomes the combination for the safe. And I won't go through the whole solution, but the correct answer was 1538 or 1638. Zoro is duly impressed that you, a raccoon, can read human writing. They fiddle with the safe to confirm that it is locked. You puzzle over the message in the notebook and then try a combination on the safe. The four options that people had put into the replies that got the most likes were 1638, 1538, 1235, a different train of thought, and 6969 because you gotta. Unfortunately, this is the internet where nothing beats 6969, so that was what won the poll. You enter the code 6969 into the lock on the safe and try to turn the handle. It does not turn. A red light turns on. A soothing voice says, "Warning, incorrect combination. Enter correct combination now to cancel countermeasures." This is when people in the replies started to panic. I then put the remaining options 1638, 1538, and 1235, and the fourth option, get the hell out of here. But 1638 was the winner. Unfortunately, due to a misunderstanding of the riddle, some people thought it was 1538 and some people thought it was 1638, and the correct answer was 1538. With your raccoon fingers, you frantically enter 1638 into the safe. The red light starts flashing. An alarm sounds. The cabin door closes. The voice repeats, warning, incorrect combination. Enter correct combination now to cancel countermeasures. 1538, 1235, try to open cabin door or look for another way out. People still wanted, they were like, no, we know it now. We know the answer. The answer is 1538. You enter 1538 into the safe's combination lock. The alarm stops, the red light turns off, the cabin door clicks open, the safe makes a thwick noise and opens. Inside the safe, you see money, a mobile phone, a piece of paper, and a flare gun. The options were throw money overboard, make prank phone call, examine paper, and fire flare gun. I really wanted people to throw money overboard, but they didn't want to. So, examine paper. You and Zorro are raccoons who have just cracked a safe on a yacht. You ignore the money, phone, and flare gun while you study the sheet of paper. Zorro looks over your shoulder. The paper is covered with bank account numbers, usernames, and passwords. The the winning choice for this poll was tweet photo of paper. Exactly what I hope people would do. You are a raccoon with too much money. You use the mobile phone to take a photo of Betsy DeVos's bank logins. You find the Twitter app in the phone and tweet the photo from her account. The photo gets thousands of retweets in the first minute. Log into bank account. With your agile raccoon fingers, you use the mobile phone to log into one of the Cayman Islands accounts listed on the sheet of paper. You watch in real time as the number in the account gets smaller and smaller. The phone rings. Give it to Zorro. You hand the ringing mobile phone to Zorro, the other raccoon, who answers it and puts it on speakerphone. Zorro makes a plaintive little trill into the phone. A woman with a German accent says, "Hello, I'm calling from the Deutsche Bank. Is this Betsy?" Make uh-huh sound. Plaintive little trill. You it's the I make sure there's room for the attention to detail because that's what makes things work. That's what makes them resonate emotionally as opposed to just be boring, even though there's not much room for that. You do your best with your raccoon vocal cords to imitate the sound of a human saying, uh-huh. The voice on the phone says, "Hello, Betsy. We've noticed some unusual activity on your account. Are you withdrawing large sums into hundreds of other banks?" Uh-huh. You make another squeaky raccoon attempt at vocalizing, uh-huh. "All right," says the German woman on the phone. "Let us know if there's anything we can do to help. Have a nice day." The call ends. The phone rings again. Answer phone. You answer the mobile phone again, ready to trick another banker. Instead, you hear a familiar, sinister voice. "Is that you, raccoon?" says Shelby, the raccoon catcher. Quick pause. Shelby, the raccoon catcher, is a villain from an earlier scene who tried to catch you in the Italian restaurant and had a lot of gadgets and was very scary. But you got away. "Is that you, raccoon?" says Shelby, the raccoon catcher. "It is, isn't it? I still have one good eye, and I'm coming for you. Look outside." Um, yeah, I won't go on the details about that, but it was a villain. The winner was Fart at Phone. Summoning the gaseous power of all the cheese you ate, you point your raccoon behind at the phone and release a long, noisy fart. Zorro chitters happily. You hear a loud boat horn. Through a porthole, you see the Coast Guard. Zorro takes the flare gun. And the winner was Take Fireworks. You take the fireworks. You and Zorro are raccoons in a cabin on a stolen yacht. There is a pile of money and a mobile phone here. Zorro is carrying a flare gun. Shelby the raccoon catcher is on a Coast Guard boat outside. Light fireworks on deck, as one does. You drag the fireworks onto the deck. Shelby the raccoon catcher is on a Coast Guard boat wearing an eye patch and pointing a harpoon gun at you. You light the fireworks and skitter away. Zorro fires the flare gun. Luna the alpaca asks what to do now. Drive yacht at Shelby. "Ram them," you chitter to Luna the alpaca. The yacht's engines hum. Zoro's flare lights up the sky, attracting onlookers. The fireworks jettison toward the Coast Guard boat where One-Eyed Shelby is aiming a harpoon at you. I was trying to turn Shelby into an evil pirate at this point. There is a small fire here. Perform miracle. This has happened a few times because ever since you became a prophet of the raccoon gods, you've been able to perform miracles. Sometimes they save your ass, sometimes bizarre things happen. They're always helpful, but the raccoon gods have warned you that you've been performing miracles too much, and they're going to punish you if you keep doing it because it annoys them. And I've been putting perform miracle occasionally as an option, and people have been not doing it for a while because of that warning. But now it's been a little bit of time since the warning, and and you notice it didn't win by much, but it won just barely. Uh, and because the stakes are really high in the situation, people don't know what to do. They finally did perform miracle, which is what I was waiting for them to do, because this is the moment when things turn bad. You invoke your power as a prophet of the raccoon gods. The fireworks zip into Shelby's harpoon gun. It explodes. Your yacht rams the Coast Guard boat, which crumbles like Lego registered trademark. Wind blows out the small fire. Zoro the raccoon has disappeared. Consult Luna the alpaca. You ask Luna the alpaca where Zoro the raccoon disappeared to. She does not know. Zoro was with you on the yacht deck a moment ago. The darkening sky rumbles. A trash barge glides past your luxury yacht. The garbage almost looks like a raccoon face. Scream Zoro's name. Content warning: abduction. You are a raccoon on a yacht. Your partner has gone missing. You scream Zoro's name. On the passing barge, trash forms into a raccoon face. It speaks with the voice of Ragtag the Great Raccoon. You misused your powers, so we took Zoro. Bargain. You try to bargain with the manifestation of Ragtag the Great Raccoon. Take me instead, you chitter. Zoro has done nothing to displease you. No, says the giant raccoon head made of trash. You still have work to do. Zoro will remain with us. What work? What work? You chitter to the raccoon god trash face floating by. You'll know it when you see it, says the immense countenance of Ragtag the Great Raccoon. You're doing great, Chaos. We're on your side. Keep it up. Just don't overuse your gifts. Let me talk to Zoro. Let me talk to Zoro, you chitter. No, but we'll let you see them, says Ragtag the Great Raccoon. A vision of a garbage dump forms in your mind. You see Zoro scrounging through empty cans and machine parts. You notice a sign in the vision. Examine sign. The sign in the vision reads, Philadelphia Metal and Resource Recovery, Inc. Zoro the raccoon and the junkyard vanish from your mind. The divine garbage barge has drifted into distant waters. Luna the alpaca says, what do we do now? Drive yacht to Philly. Drive the yacht to Philly, you chitter, where the raccoon gods are holding Zoro. We're gonna rescue Zoro? Asks Luna the alpaca. Yes, you reply. You and Luna restart the yacht engine and set course for Philadelphia. We need a plan, you say. Are there alpaca gods? You ask Luna if there are alpaca gods. No, she spits. After a moment, she adds, not anymore. What happened, you chitter? The alpaca spirits got them, Luna says. Can we talk to the alpaca spirits, you ask? That's not a good idea, she says. Define got them. What do you mean, you ask Luna, when you say the alpaca spirits got the alpaca gods? Luna hums nervously. It's fuzzy, she says. Either the spirits overpowered the gods and undeified them, or, she burps, or the spirits shaved the gods bald. Why would shaving matter? Why would shaving the alpaca gods matter? You chitter to Luna. The alpaca spits. Damn it, Chaos, I'm a petting zoo animal, not a theologian. How do we talk to alpaca spirits, you ask? By dreaming on alpaca fleece, says Luna, but I wouldn't. Sleep on Luna. It has been an extremely long day, the most eventful day of your raccoon life. You are exhausted. You snuggle against the warm, soft fleece of your alpaca friend Luna. You close your raccoon eyes, breathe your raccoon breath, and dream a raccoon dream. And the choice of the dream was an unattended supermarket. You are a raccoon sleeping on an alpaca in an effort to contact the alpaca spirits who might help you defeat the raccoon gods who are holding your partner Zorro hostage. You dream you are alone in a fully stocked supermarket. You wander into an aisle, the candy and chips aisle. You are a raccoon dreaming about a supermarket. In the candy and chips aisle, you find an alpaca with two heads. One head is eating Skittles from a bag. The other head looks at you and says, "You're late." You see an open bag of Twizzlers. Eat Twizzlers. You eat the Twizzlers. The two-headed alpaca stops eating the Skittles. Both heads turn towards you and say, "You shouldn't have done that. Now there won't be enough Twizzlers." A shadow passes over you. You look up. It's the raccoon gods. They reach out. Keep eating. You keep eating the Twizzlers as the raccoon gods reach down to try to grab you. The two-headed alpaca spits at them. The more Twizzlers you eat in the dream, the larger the candy seems to become. You've never seen Twizzlers this enormous before. Enter Twizzler Tunnel. It's a dream, so you evade the raccoon gods by scampering inside the enormous Twizzler, which is growing larger than the supermarket aisle. The strawberry aroma fills your raccoon nostrils. You run down the red tunnel. There is a violin here. Take violin. You are a raccoon dreaming you are inside a giant Twizzler tunnel. You pick up the violin. It is made from mahogany. It looks delicate and expensive. The two-headed alpaca follows you into the Twizzler tunnel, sniffing. Play violin. All good for voices in stream. All right. I am not quite done yet, so start without me, Monique. About to play Paris Connection. Never played it. Happy to learn, but I'm not done with the task I set myself, so I will check with you when I'm done and see if you're still playing. um, and but I would like to play and stream a board game, but I also want to finish writing what I was writing. Well, first I gotta catch us up. Uh, this is the part with DuckTales. You start playing the violin with your raccoon paws. The haunting sound echoes off the walls of the Twizzler tunnel. The two-headed alpaca looks at you quizzically. In the dream, the only melodies you know how to play are animated television theme songs. Pokemon theme song, SpongeBob, DuckTales, or Scooby-Doo. They chose the DuckTales theme song. With the violin tucked under your raccoon chin, you play the DuckTales theme song for the two-headed alpaca, who taps their foot to the beat. From the depths of the Twizzler tunnel, you hear a roaring sound as a river of gold coins flows towards you. Mount two-headed alpaca. In your raccoon dream, you hop onto the two-headed alpaca's back as the river of gold coins arrives. The alpaca swims upstream through the non-Newtonian fluid wealth. Is there still a plan for Jackbox, or did I miss it? It's Jackbox, or it's maybe, it depends on chat. Depends on what people want to do after I finish writing this thing. I'm just going to read the part that gets to the part about the birds, and then I'll skip ahead to finish writing, and then we can talk about what to play. Um, I Jackbox is still on the table, especially if there's interest, especially if there's more than two people who want to play. In your raccoon dream, you hop onto the two-headed alpaca's back as the river of gold coins arrives. The alpaca swims upstream through the non-Newtonian fluid wealth. This was apparently a favorite phrase, the non-Newtonian fluid wealth. People appreciated that. The current carries you both out of the Twizzler tunnel far away to a numismatic sea. Look up numismatic. I'm going to skip a little bit in the interest of time. You want to... Okay. You ask the two-headed alpaca to help you rescue your raccoon partner Zorro from the raccoon gods. One of the alpaca heads burps. The other head says, "Oh, you want to fight some gods? Why didn't you say so? Sure, I'll help you. How do you want to get those gods?" Humiliate them. I want to humiliate the raccoon gods, you chitter to the two-headed alpaca. Both heads perk up. Great idea, the alpaca spits. That's the best way to deal with gods. They get weaker when followers lose respect for them. What can you tell me about them? I'm their prophet. I'm their prophet, you chitter. Good, says the two-headed alpaca, chewing on a gold coin. We can use that. So you work for the raccoon gods and you want to humiliate your bosses. You got to take away their source of pride. What are they most proud of? They're trash. They're trash, you say. The raccoon gods love trash. You need to take it all. I'll get you a team. The two-headed alpaca tells you how many helpers to expect and what species you want. And I asked people to donate to a cause, and the number of retweets plus dollars is the number of helpers that will be expected. And the type of helpers chosen was geese. And the total was 460. Expect 460 geese. The two-headed alpaca's voice fades as you awaken. You are a raccoon leaning against Luna the alpaca on a stolen yacht. She asks you about your dream. You ponder how much to tell her. Tell her the whole dream. You recount the whole thing. So then you arrive at the junkyard and you have to get in and fight some gods and build an IKEA furniture set, and a bunch of stuff happens. But the thing that I wanted to show you was the um, how we got here, and the fact that there's 460 geese that are supposed to show up at some point and take all the trash out of the junkyard. Built an IKEA. Yeah, that was how we got into the junkyard, because they failed to solve the puzzle correctly, so they had to build a ladder out of an IKEA set to jump the fence. Um, so given that, I'm not ready for the 460 geese to show up yet, because I want to have a little bit more combat or confrontation with Ragtag, the Great Raccoon. And I also would love to culminate in a choice between Chaos taking over as the new king of the raccoon gods, or dismantling the entire system of godhood and saying, what's the phrase? No gods, no masters. For Chaos to just say, I'm not going to be the god of chaos. I'm going to make it so that there's no such thing as a god anymore. Chaos is anarchy, where the kind of anarchy where there are no people who have more power than other people. Everybody gets the same amount of power. Nobody's a god. Nobody's in charge um, of deciding the fate of the populace. The populace decides for itself, because Chaos is a raccoon of the raccoons, uh, a, you know, a person of the people, but a raccoon of the raccoons, not a seeker of power. Unless the audience decides that they'd rather be a god, in which case Chaos can become the god of chaos. I don't know. I'm hoping for the former, but they could choose the latter. But I haven't gotten there yet, because I have to create a situation where it's up to Chaos to decide whether to somehow destroy all godhood, and render all these gods ordinary raccoons, or to seize control and take the godhood power, to become the most powerful god and be the lord of all the other raccoon gods. I'm hoping to steer it towards the obvious, most satisfying answer being destroy the concept of godhood rather than become a god, because I think that's cooler and it's more in keeping with the philosophy of the story. But but obviously it's very tempting for people to just be like, I'm the god now, it's hilarious. And so we'll see. But right now we just have this mech battle that I want to create. Um, and it doesn't have to happen right away, but I want it to happen very soon. I don't want to make the story drag. So maybe we don't have Raccoon God scampering towards you, because there's no room to type that. A low rumbling emanates from the distance. Play with joysticks. What was that? So just in case I need it, because I am taking too long. I get into talking and it takes me too long. And I did say Jackbox or board games, and I want to get to Jackbox or board games. Whichever, maybe we'll do a poll, see what people in the chat want to do. A low rumbling emanates from the distance. Play with joysticks. What would you do in this situation? Drive toward rumbling, because we can move this excavator. Play with joysticks. Drive toward rumbling. Play with joysticks is a little bit meaningless compared to drive toward rumbling, because play with implies you don't know how to use it yet and you're learning. Drive toward means that you know exactly what to do and you're just ready to go. Dig, trench. You could stack the garbage. You could. Low rumbling emanates from the distance. Drive toward rumbling. dig a trench. Let's see. Um, swing excavator arm. But not to like hit anything specific that we currently can see. I don't know. Drive toward rumbling, dig a trench. What else can you do with an excavator? You could pick up garbage, um, scoop garbage. Swing excavator arm. Not sure if I like that one. Drive toward rumbling, dig a trench, fling dirt and garbage. That's good. That's good, Cynthia. Scoop garbage, fling garbage. Is that instead of scoop, or is it just part of it? Like you scoop it so that you can fling it. Fling garbage. I think fling garbage is more fun than scoop garbage. Scoop is like step one, but then what? You're gonna drop it on somebody, or you're gonna fling it. Dig a trench, fling some garbage. Uh, I don't like swing excavator arm. I feel like that doesn't mean anything. It's a throwaway. I like for all four options to be something that would be interesting to try. Drive toward rumbling. I think that drive toward rumbling will win only because it's the only one that's suggested by the text. If I suggest one thing in the text and refer to it in a choice, and then give three other choices that are not by themselves super hilarious or super evocative, the one that's referenced in the text will usually win, and that's okay. It just means I'm like kind of leading the story. Um, but I love when I can come up with four things where it's almost even. They all get like 25% of the vote because it's so hard to choose. That's my favorite, but it's very hard to do. It's very unusual. And I usually can't predict what's going to be the winner. I just want to make them all good, logical, fun choices. Drive toward rumbling, dig a trench, fling some garbage, and then you could put a meaningless one like turn off excavator. That just no one's gonna pick that. What else can you do when you're in this situation? Um, you could scan the horizon, look around, look for targets. But I feel like that should be automatic in the text. You should just be getting your perception should be automatically like telling you what's in the environment, as much as there's room in the tweet for it. You're a raccoon driving an excavator claw. If I can cut something, I could add something. You press the button and pull the lever. The button lights up. The machine shakes with a loud ka-chunk. I don't have to say loud, but the machine shakes with a ka-chunk. Twin joysticks flip up from the control panel. You grab them. I don't have to say from the control panel, but I think I should. A low rumbling emanates from the distance. Um, and I could present a second target. The low rumbling is a target, and I could present. I only have 6 characters left. I cannot present another target. Not with this text. The second target would be that there were raccoon gods approaching, so that you feel like you're armed now, but you're also outnumbered. Low rumbling emanates from the distance. What I'd like to have room for is to say something like raccoon gods uh, in a separate paragraph. Raccoon gods are approaching. But that sounds like the low rumbling is related to them, which it's not. It's a different threat. Raccoon gods are approaching. It's a fact. It's something. Um, the button lights up. The machine shakes with a ka-chunk. Joystick. I don't have to say twin. I can just say joysticks. If it's plural, there have to be 2 of them, at least. Joysticks flip up from the control panel. You grab them. Then there's the style of Infocom games where you just say something is here, like raccoon gods are here. I mean, that's a little weird. given what's just happened. We don't want to be like, wait, raccoon gods are here, like right here in front of me in the claw. A low rumbling emanates from the distance. Um, that's a nice way of saying it, but it's a long way. Maybe there's a shorter way. A low rumbling. In the distance, you hear a low rumbling. Is that better? In the distance, you hear a rumbling. A rumble. Rumble sounds like a fight. Here, I like low rumble, but there's no room for it. And now I'm short about 12 letters or so. Uh, you can see why it's tricky. Raccoon. I don't like raccoon gods are approaching. No, there's no room for that. Sometimes I just have to decide not to include an element in the scene because it won't fit. And I don't want to have two tweets because then people can't share the tweet by itself as a self-contained poll of here's the situation, here's the choice. That's all you need to know. A low rumbling emanates from the distance. Drive toward rumbling, dig a trench, fling some garbage. I like fling. Thank you, Cynthia. And the fourth one will be what can you do with an excavator? Excavate. You can carve your name, your face, your name, a hole. You can dig. Can smooth out dirt or garbage. Or you can just play with joysticks and not care so much about the goal. Play with joysticks, drive toward rumbling, dig a trench, fling some garbage. Yeah, play with joysticks is also a chaotic choice because it just means I don't care what happens. I'm just gonna do something, see what happens. Okay, proofreading. You are a raccoon driving an excavator claw. You press the button and pull the lever. The button lights up. The machine shakes with a ka-chunk. Twin joysticks. Oh, I could say loud here. You don't need the adjective, but I enjoy it. Twin joysticks flip up from the control panel. You grab them. A low rumbling emanates from the distance. Infic, Chaos Raccoon. Play with joysticks, drive toward rumbling, dig a trench, fling some garbage. We did it. Tweet. This is in response to press button, pull lever. Perfect. View. There's the tweet. And so, oh, the distance could be afar. Oh, thank you, Ash. That's true. From afar. I like the distance better, and I do have room for it. It would buy me a few letters, but thank you. That's a good suggestion for shortening. This is the tweet. If anybody wants to see it in context, 0 votes. 1 day left. Really, 1 day and many hours. And now, how do you do a poll? Poll. Start a prediction. Wonder what chat will think during the stream. Use prediction command to find out. No, I don't know what that means. That's weird. Poll. How do you do a poll? Open the setup menu to create a poll. Yeah, it didn't work. Oh boy. Setup menu to create a poll. Oh, setup menu. Okay. Let's do a poll. How do you get to the setup menu? We did it. It only took 2.25 hours, including reading, chatting, and tech support. Let's see. Stream Manager. This is how this stuff works. Manage poll. Create a poll. The question, what should we play? Jackbox games? Jackbox Party Pack? Board games online? I think that's it. Duration, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 1 minute. You picked fling garbage because that sounded fun. Well, that was Cynthia's. It does sound fun. I mean, this is the point where we can probably see where it's likely to end up. Oh, 18 votes. They are very close. Dig a Trench is losing. The others are all good, strong contenders. They're even. I have automation that will retweet this from, there's a retweet from somebody from the Tabit. Thank you. Drive Toward Rumbling now has a slight lead. This is the racehorse portion where we start to see what people probably will like. No idea what to pick though. And you've more information than anybody else reading this, because you know what the rumbling is. But if you heard that part of what I was saying, um, but I expect Drive Toward Rumbling to win, but I can make it work regardless of what wins. Oh, Play with Joysticks is doing better than I expected. And Dig a Trench is doing worse. I thought that Play with Joysticks was not going to do well at all. All right, we have a poll. Please vote in the poll. What should we play? Jackbox or board games? We have 2 responses. Oh, poll ended. 2 votes. No, 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 no. Let's do that again. I don't think 1 minute was enough time. Was that really enough time? I don't think so. I don't believe it. Manage poll. New poll. Let's try it again. One more time. Jackbox, board games. If there's no people voting, that's okay. But I didn't want it to be because we got distracted and you didn't get a chance. 2 minutes. 2-minute poll. This is the poll at the top of the chat. Please vote in that before you vote in the Twitter poll, because the Twitter poll has a 2-day limit and this chat one has 2 minutes. Jackbox has a vote. Board games has no votes. The last one had 2 votes for Jackbox and 0 for board games, which I don't know how many people were in chat, but I thought that there were a few more who would be likely to express an interest. If it's just a couple people, Jackbox actually won't work, mostly, because it kind of needs more than, I mean, I guess you can do 3, but I think it's better with 4 and more. It's better with 10. Don't know if we still have 10. I think I lost people when I was reading too much of the story, or just people gotta go, you know. Same results. 2 people. Okay. We could try Jackbox. Are there Jackbox games that work with just 3? I don't think so. But maybe if I tweet it, some more people could come in. But if there aren't that many, okay, I'm gonna cheat and find out how many people are in chat. That's one relevant question for this decision. I'm sure there's a better way to find out, but I'm just going to my page. There are 16 accounts currently in chat, so maybe Jackbox will work, and maybe I'll have to tweet it to find out, to make sure there's enough people. So let me tell. I don't know if Monique is still lurking because she's busy with her own stuff, organizing people to play. So I'm gonna tell her with my phone that I think we're gonna play Jackbox. We're gonna try to play Jackbox and see if we have enough players. Monique, okay. I think we're gonna try to play Jackbox, and see if we have enough players. Otherwise, I will check back with you. And I have other options because I got board games I can play by myself or with people in chat or whatever. Starting some Jackbox Party Pack games with Twitch chats. You can put a message out in my Discord too if you. Oh, that'd be nice. Thanks, Benita. That would probably be more effective because people on Twitter are like, "What's Twitch again?" I don't know. I don't want to. Thank you. You got the connections. I don't have a Discord community because I haven't invested the time to build one. I actually went the other way for now. I was like, I don't know about my Discord. Starting some Jackbox Party Pack games with folks in chat. Twitch TV. Typing carefully. Do 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 do. Eh, eh, eh. Do I want that thing? I actually don't like the way Twitch cards look. It'd be better if I had a screenshot. But running away because I finished marking. But I hope Jackbox happens to the amusement of all. Thank you, Northern Sin. Thank you for your company and your suggestions and your good energy. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I don't know what marking means, but I'm glad that you finished it. Maybe you're marking papers. Let's do. These are some of the board games that I have, but for party games, oh, we got a bunch. I don't have 7, but I have 6. So let's start up. This is dictionary role models. Push the button. Oh, push the button's fun. And oh yeah, Murder Party. The Murder Party Hotel. Now we gotta have audio questions. Can you all hear that? Is it too quiet? The audio is going to be very important now. And I think it's going to be... Sounds good. Okay. You can kind of hear it. Okay, let me pump it up a little. It's a balancing act because I don't want it to hit the microphone, but I want to make sure you can hear it. And those two things are kind of connected. Although, you know what I can do is turn my speaker's hardware volume down while I turn this up for you. Start. Okay. Now it's not too loud for me, and it's louder now. Is it too loud? Is it overwhelming my voice? Hey, Weird Guy of Doom, a tiny bit quiet. You kind of, that was before. And Allison Remy, welcome. Nice to see you. Thank you, Benita, for finding people to play with us. Because my Twitter people probably are less interested in playing games than your Discord people. Many thanks for sending a message on the Discord. I was just wishing I could play a game. Fantastic. Thank you, Benita. You're amazing. Do you want to play Trivia Murder Party too? Or do you want to play Push the Button? Or something else? I don't know all of these, but I know Push the Button. Yay! Listing stuff on eBay again. Okay. Well, some of these are... You can always lose. Losing is a valid option. Push the Button is... You haven't played most of these except Trivia Murder Party. I mean, they're one of the best ones is Trivia Murder Party. So that's the natural one to start with. Push the Button is a game where some of us are aliens and we're the imposters, essentially. It's like Among Us. I love Trivia Murder Party. I don't remember Push the Button. I know the voice actor Push the Button. It's a game about finding the suspicious person and knocking them out of the airlock. It's a lot like Among Us, but it's with different kinds of slightly different format. Love Trivia Murder Party. Never played Push the Button. Let's start with Trivia Murder Party because it sounds like we have a few people who do like it. So it won't be like a grind for people to be like, oh, this isn't the kind of game that I was interested in. It's generally a crowd pleaser except for when it's not. So let me go full screen mode? No, but I do want to go bigger. Can I just drag it bigger? Let's just drag it bigger. It's good enough. It's not going to be perfect. I didn't like spend time to make it perfect. Kumi's here. Did someone say Jackbox? Good afternoon, party people. Do I have a Jackbox arrangement on Streamlabs? You know, I forgot to make sure I did. And there was a time when I did. But it's been a while, so I guess not. Let's just make sure the size is pretty appropriate for what I can see here. Yes, that's good. That'll do. And up to about here. That seems fine. So what I do want is audience, yes. Require Twitch, just in case white supremacists come in, which they do. I've seen it. It's unpleasant. And that's good. Max players, subtitles. Subtitles for sure. Why would you not want subtitles? Love it. Okay. And then connecting. And here's the room code. So for now, because I don't think we're overwhelmed with players, feel free for everyone to jump in, and then we'll see if we make more. Oh, you're Kirby. Fantastic, Kumi. I would also put extended timer. Oh, good point. Okay. Thank you. I forgot about that. Or I didn't know about that. I was wishing there was some solution for the delay, and I didn't know extended timer was the solution. Extended timer, passworded game, skip tutorials. Could do. Let's skip tutorials. People tend to talk over the tutorials anyway. What? What? Okay. Play. You can put the Jackbox extension. What? So people can play on their computer while watching your stream. The Jackbox extension. Don't they just... I don't know the Jackbox extension. Should I put it in? Oh, I forgot to do this. Starting some Jackbox, what are they going to post in chat? Tweet. Jackbox extension. I'm interested. This is usually my programming setup where I'm like, let's just show everything. Jackbox audience kit extension, Twitch extension. I'm like, oh, thank you. What does it do? I recommend using overlay. Your viewers can join the audience without using another device or leaving your stream. Really? Awesome. Configure this extension before you go live. Too late. Thanks for installing. Make sure to activate the extension by going to your extensions page and clicking activate. Change the category to Jackbox Party Pack. Okay. And then viewers will have to refresh the page. Benita, you're a genius. And then boom, ready to go. Benita, thank you. Did I not shout out Benita's channel already? Because Benita is one of my favorite streamers. And she's right here. And she's incredibly helpful and smart. Choose overlay or component the audience can play along with either one. And you like overlay. And I'm supposed to go to the extensions page and hit activate. So I did that. Extensions page, activate. Where are you? There you are. Activate as overlay 1. Replace whatever was there before. Which was, I don't know, something unimportant. Prime or something. My pleasure. You're welcome. Thank you for your help. So now I have to change my whatchamacallit, my stream name, my stream category. No longer just chatting. I was actually wondering if being in just chatting was going to result in some weirdos coming in. Didn't. Jackbox Party Pack. There's no 8. Jackbox Party Packs is active on your channel based on your current category. Yes. We can get rid of some of this. Okay. A new notification won't go out because you're changing the category. Just FYI. Yeah, good. Thank you. Just making sure that it was okay. Hey, Maggie's here. Thank you for the follow, Maggie. I only saw that because I happen to be looking at this page. Because Janet... Oh, there it is. Janet said it. How are you, Maggie? Let's play. This is the room code. I should probably go in, too. Should I use my phone? Yes, because I have one monitor. I'm going to use my phone. I'm joining just like the rest of you. Hopefully I make it in before it's full. Otherwise, awkward. Error. Twitch log. That's why it's taken people a moment to log in. Log in, log out, log in. Okay. K-N-P. Okay. Alright, we got 5 of us. Hi, Maggie. Thank you for coming. How are you? Would you like to play Jackbox? Are you one of these people? You probably are not, because the Twitch extension, the Twitch requirement. You're doing so good? I'm good. I'm glad. Dutch Yoda has won 5 from the jump catch game. Dutch Yoda, I didn't even know you were in here. Welcome, Dutch Yoda. Trying to log into my Twitch. It is a little bit of a hassle, but it makes sure that we know who's doing what. So if anyone random comes and says something, we know what's going on. We know who's doing it. I've seen what happens when you don't do that. It's not great. There are people who troll Twitch looking for opportunities to join Jackbox games just to cause trouble. Maggie's playing. Fantastic. We were just saying we were going to play something. Technically, this is us playing something. Twitch login all the way. Benita, you have been unbelievably helpful. You even got me using what I didn't even know existed, which is the overlay. Are you interested in playing, or shall we play without you for the moment? There's Benita. Alright. You are playing. I was hoping you would play. I was like, she's putting a lot of effort into this to not play. I hope she's just logging in. The question is the overlay working? I was going to go check, but you can just tell me. And also, is anyone else coming? Because we could start. I guess I've never used the extension, so it's only to be an audience member, not to actually play. Well, that's not great. What's it doing? Please make your window larger to use Jackbox Audience Kit. That's why it's called that. So that's for bigger streamers than me. The broadcaster needs to configure the Jackbox Audience Kit. I don't know what that said. It's gone now. And connect to a game. Sorry, I'm repeating me. I'm making a strange visual echo. Let's just play. So then I had to connect my Jackbox with my Twitch. Yes, that's the part that takes a little time, but only the first time. Okay, I think we can play. We have almost a full house. Press everybody's in to chat. Allison, you are in charge because you were first in, because I was too distracted. Please press everyone's in chat, and we will start. The way.
The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply
We're skipping
as
tutorial.
the Murder Hotel.
But if anyone hasn't played before, it's a murder hotel. It's like if Saw, sure, you can skip. It's like Saw.
Welcome to a tutorial-like getaway at the Trivia Murder Party. First question. How far away from the target do you stand in Olympic archery?
It's like if the Saw villain was just asking.
Use your device to answer the question.
But you do need your phone apparently. Yeah, Saw and a puff Disney. Olympic archery.
And the correct
So you need your phone
answer is...
or a browser window.
Who got the question
Log into
right?
Jackbox.tv. Well, you've all done that.
The rest of you,
We
time for consequences.
That's rough. That's rough.
Welcome to Room 101. it's non-smoking. This is the one with the big creepy mirror. Oh, hey, look! The ghost of my Aunt Mildred is writing on this mirror. Pay attention to her unique handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word. But so will all the safe players. Draw a word on the mirror, and maybe you'll trick someone into thinking it's Aunt Mildred's.
Oh.
Go ahead and start writing. Watch closely. One of these new words will be a word written by Aunt Mildred's ghost.
No idea, but you got it right. I put 100. Maybe it was 70.
So many convincing words to choose from. Now, type the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die.
Okay. I think.
Enter the right word now, or you die. Would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up?
One of my
Looks
favorite
like
ways
there's
to
no
die
fooling
in
you.
this game.
Aren't you special? You know what that means.
Oh. Ash, you're dead. That's okay. You can come back.
Just in case you like scores, here's where I keep them.
Oh no, just the one ghost now. Okay.
Let's keep moving. Which Sharknado movie is also titled Global Swarming?
What? Oh my god.
If you're in the audience, you should answer too.
Whoa. This is so embarrassing. But it'd be more embarrassing if I knew it. You watched 1 and 2. I saw 1.
Who picked
I liked 1.
this?
It was funny. Oh, you were killed by lag. I was like, really, Ash? You didn't
The
kill
rest of you who are still alive, follow me.
I forgot to ask people how bad their lag is.
Welcome to room 237. Ah, the scariest thing of all. Talking on the phone. I'm giving each of you a telephone, but I only have 4 phone numbers. Dial one of these numbers on your rotary phone before anyone else, or you die.
More enjoyable.
I thought about including an
Hi.
area code or an
Taco
international exchange, but we don't want to be playing this game for hours.
Oh, crap. Finally, this skill comes in handy. Oh, I didn't do it? Oh, no. Thought I did. Do we have to guess the right one?
Too slow, gotta go.
Evening, Belgiumets. You managed to tune in properly. You're here.
Isn't
You're
it
welcome.
weird that no
I
matter
was just
how
gonna say,
hard we
Benita's too
try,
young to
we
know
all
how to use
eventually
those.
turn into our parents? Or we end up wearing their clothes and killing in
Yeah,
their
I grew
name?
up with a rotary
I
phone
think you
for
get
a
what I'm
while.
saying.
You just have to be the first person to dial a specific number. Oh. Yeah, I was like, I saw Benita not.
I wrote this next
I was pretty
question
slow,
just
but
for
that's
you.
because I'm sloppy.
If you get it right, I will punish
But I
everyone
was like,
else.
oh, Benita might not be good at this.
Which of these Shakespeare plays does not have a ghost in it?
Which of these shapes?
And I guess the audience can answer too.
You're too lagged to play or miss the entire question. Oh. What if you refresh? Can you refresh, Ash?
And the correct answer is... Did you
If
get
it
the
wasn't
question
a
right?
ultimate, the weirdos don't.
Oh,
Weirdos
tough break.
type bad things.
Come with me.
I'm sorry, Ash. I wanted to play with you. I'm sorry, your lag is so bad.
We're going to play
I have
chalices.
Low lag turned on. Oh, we're
Pick
gonna
a chalice to drop your poison in.
I forgot to find out how to like check your lag, like how bad the lag is for each person. Choose wisely.
Pick a chalice already.
You thought Macbeth just had Lady Macbeth hallucinating, not an actual ghost.
Some of you didn't use your poison pellet, so I'll have to add a few of my own. I guess I have to do everything around here. Now it's your turn to play.
It's a bad lag.
Pick a chalice to drink from. Salud! Now let's see what you drank. It's refreshing and toxic.
Yeah, especially when the program puts random pellets in. It's even harder. You can't second guess everybody else. You're dead, but you're winning. Usually people don't actually put poison in the spell chalice. Right, because it's too obvious. But because
We're here.
Ash left, there was
When
a
one
random
player is
pellet.
left alive, we'll go to the
It's
final round. Next question. Where did Cirque du Soleil begin all their weird circus stuff?
I almost said the answer out loud. It is a morbid game. Hi, Femina Fabulosa. How you doing? Welcome. We've done a few rounds, a few turns of this, and we're on our way towards the end, and we'll play something. This or something else.
Time's running out.
Although you can join the audience, the Jackbox TV
Who
audience.
picked this?
I think the overlay is basically for you.
I want to show you something.
It is Canada.
It's the mind meld. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die. Get to writing.
What's it gonna be? What? I did it. Oh, I have to type a unique one. Somebody else typed it. I see. Now it's blank. Oh, I did it. Oh, and Ash has left due to their bad lag.
Time's almost up.
So we just have to wait out the timer, which isn't too bad. It's not too long.
Now, let's see if there are any
They all have to be
matches.
unique. I thought they just Allison's had to be unique.
Oh, super! You're so unpredictable and you get to live. No fun.
That's really surprising. My second one was still unique. Amazing.
Let's try another
We're
one.
also different.
What is mincemeat pie usually filled with these days?
Mincemeat pie. I wonder if I could.
Who picked?
Well, I'm not actually in charge
This.
of this game. I was wondering if I could kick Ash. Now that they're
It's
out.
time.
Questions. Wait, what was the answer?
Ah,
wasn't
the
as we
lost
originally-
art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you.
Oh no.
Write down as much of what I say as you can. Everyone else will be
Just wrong
typing
device.
too.
This is
And if anyone does a better job than you die.
fruit.
Okay, starting letter now. Dear guests, many of you have complained about the hissing coming from the air conditioning. I assure you it is working just fine and that the noise is coming from the snakes in the walls. Poisonous snakes are very noisy. Time's up. Now let me just see what we have here with a quick and what's the result? But did anyone do better than you? You were not the best. I mean, I could bang my head on a typewriter and get something better than this.
Mine was not even close to anything you said. Yeah, I need a keyboard for that. I didn't realize how much a keyboard would matter in this game. You were close, but you were not as close as the people who had less pressure on them.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, once mission
Approximately how long does it take sunlight to reach
sense
Earth?
of ability goes away. Sunlight to reach Earth. Yeah, I think that's...
Who picked this? I want to show you something. Congratulations! You've been entered in my scratch ticket giveaway. Just scratch and find $3 signs and you get to live.
Go Maggie, you can do it.
But if you have a losing ticket, come with me.
Whoops.
Only one
Well,
of you
that
is
was-
still alive. You know what
still
that
alive.
means.
But is that really what matters?
Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive. But will you be the one to escape? Here's your first category. College football bowls. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit.
I do not know.
Let's see the right answers.
Okay.
Alfred Hitchcock movies. Time is almost up.
I thought I did. I thought I had extended timers. I checked it. Are you not
Does the audience know they can play this part?
You have like 2 seconds to answer? That's not cool.
Famous duos where one is a dog.
Famous duos where one is a dog. Wait,
Baking tools.
what? Okay. What's a bench scraper? Austin, what's a bench
Getting pretty close to the exit.
Whoa.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
There goes Ash.
Are you afraid of the dark?
There goes
Volcanoes.
lag. I'm supposed to have extended timer.
Time is almost up.
Bench scraper for bread making. Okay. I still can't picture it. Plastic, metal, straight edge. Sometimes.
A lot of lucky guesses.
Thank you, Devin. Thank you, Devin.
It's not over yet. You need a perfect answer for your final escape.
Can't picture it.
And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Celebrity perfumes. Once. Alright, I gotta...
You have to get all the right answers to escape. Star Trek captains.
Only one I know.
It goes stole your life
Maggie
force.
knows Star Trek 2.
Moving on.
Gonna win.
Annette Funicello movies.
Uh-oh.
Time is almost up.
And I've never seen it. You did it. GG. Good game, Maggie. I'd rather forget it prize existed too. Yeah, I mean, technically Jonathan Archer's the captain because there was a show. Beach Blanket Bingo is the one they hinted at. GG. Okay. Should we play something else? Or should we play this again with people who are currently here? Yes. Let's make sure that... hold on. Let's make sure that extended timers really is on. It didn't feel like it was on. It is on. That was more time. That's as much as they're willing to give. Post-game sharing. Filter US-centric questions. Does that mean it wants more of them? Reduces the number of US-centric questions. Does not entirely eliminate them. That's a very thoughtful one to put in. If there's anyone in chat who's not in the US, let me know, and I will turn that setting on. I'm very quiet compared to the game. Thank you for telling me, Benjamin. Let me fix that. That's fixable. How do I fix that? I'll turn the game down to here. And you're in Canada. Okay, let's filter US-centric questions. Not everyone playing is in the US. No writing or drawing on screen. I'm okay with writing and drawing. I'm actually a little bit more upset about the keyboard. I didn't think I would need to type something. Allow room code hiding. We seem to have a very respectable chat at the moment, and it's not overwhelmingly large, so I don't think we have to hide the room code just now, but maybe. Does anybody want to play this again? Or do you want to try another game, or you don't care? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Or I can make a poll. Or I can decide. Because it's my stream. Fine with anything. Good with either. Okay, we can come back to this later. Also very lagged. So woo. I lagged. Do I not have what I think I have? Which is... Let's go show secrets. My settings. My Twitch settings. I want to make sure I have... What do you call it? Turned on. The thing where you turn on low lag. Do you know where that is, Benita? You know everything. Stream. No. Latency mode. Low latency. Yep. That's as low as the lag gets. Within my control. Twitchception. 2.25 latency, which is pretty good. How do you even find that out, weird guy? What am I streaming in? Streamlabs OBS. Over Ethernet, Comcast. Oh, no, like 720. I think in 1080 by 768. Probably. Should it be lower? Pretty sure. Speaking of streamception, let's check my settings. Stream, video, output. 1920 by 1080. Maybe that's too big. If you stream in 1080, it's slower for people with older equipment. Ooh. I am streaming in 1080. Use custom. 1080 is fine. Says weird guy. I probably suspect something my end. The Twitch app on iPad seems really flaky for me. I thought I could be wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. And it's a balancing act, probably, between readability and latency for older devices or weaker people with like slower internet. If one of you has slower internet and I'm feeding too much data, then that could be a problem. I could see that. maybe I should consider that for Jackbox streams, or for any streams where like real time is really important, that it should be 720 instead. That might be worth considering. At least you're not streaming in 1140. That would be an issue. Yes. Oh, 1440. Yeah. I mean, I consider 1080 to be kind of the standard. Usually, it can handle, but that does like it is a little different for. Oops, no. It is a little different when it's real-time interaction with timers and stuff. Sorry, let me go back and make sure the settings are good, because each game has its own settings. And can you please tell me, is my voice at a good level compared to the game, or should the game be louder, or should the game be quieter? So we have... We're going to keep the tutorials, because some of you haven't played this. Passworded, require Twitch, yes. Family friendly, no. Annual censoring allows the VIP to censor players' answers. Sure. Just in case, and I will try to be the first player this time. Make the game a little quieter. The game should be quieter. Thank you for telling me. Okay. Game going quieter. Alright, and then I'll ask you again after I start having audio come out of the game. Allow room code hiding, no. Start game from controller only. No. Close. Play. So this is a social deduction game. Some of us will be bad guys. And here's the room code, and I should probably go in first, if I possibly can. Because I didn't hide it. That's a reason to hide it. But I didn't. I'm not first. Weird guy, you're in charge. Still pretty quiet compared to the game. Okay, thank you. Let's turn the game down a little more. And maybe turn me up. Turn me up. Where's my thing? Okay, turn me up more. And turn the game down a little. But you should... you will need to be able to hear the game. I think. Oh wait, did I... Were there subtitles and I didn't put it on? I don't know. I just guessed based on what I saw. What is it? It's behind the chat. Oh, sorry. Yes, the room code. IYNS. Oh, it's behind the chat code. Oh yeah, chat's really big. I think it'll be okay. You got the room code. Okay, so there's 4 of us. Any 5th person want to come in? Sweet pink hawk, yeah. Yeah, you do. Kumi Belgiumnet, would you like to play? This is probably a little less real time. It's real time, but it's not like... I'm not sure the timers are as aggressive as in Murder Party. But I could be wrong. Or Femina Fabulosa, or anyone else. Or we can play with 4 and see what it's like. Clearly it takes up to 10. And it's, get it quickly. Oh, trying, okay. Yeah, I mean, it takes a minute to go through the login process of Twitch. I'm actually gonna, like, take your time, because I'm gonna go get a little bit more water. I'll be right back. Maybe I should change this format to just open up my Discord and get people on voice if they want to be on voice. What? I've been live for 3 hours. The last game's subtitles were overlapping your auto captioner too. That is useful to know. That is very useful to know. I don't know if this one has subtitles. I didn't see it in the settings, but that's really helpful for you to tell me. Thank you. Someday I'll get a second monitor and this will be much smoother. I'll be able to watch my own stream more easily. Tom, you cheered 100 bits an hour ago. I missed it. I'm sorry. Thank you very much, Tom. Well, maybe I should move my captions And was stream avatars in the way? Could move the captions under my face. That's where I used to put them anyway. 2 monitors is the way to go, yeah. 5 is the final count. Apparently, Femina is coming in. No one else has said they're trying to come in. So let's try it with 5. Some of us will be aliens. Out to destroy the universe. Yeah, click it. Thank you. Oh, I need to turn up my speaker now. I can't do it.
Sorry to interrupt your cryosleep, but I thought it worth mentioning that I, your digital officer during emergencies, or Dottie, have detected an alien biorhythm on this ship. And just as I suspected, the aliens uploaded a virus, which is slowly deleting my program. I'm available for guidance if you require.
Confirm tutorials. Tutorial or not?
Initiate
Yes,
security
tutorial.
protocol Zeus Apollo Hot Dog, which is a series of tests designed to evaluate your humanity and reveal any aliens hiding amongst you. I have determined that 2 of you are secretly aliens. Please look at your device and confirm your identity. Your device can tell you if you're human or an alien, but not the identities of your fellow players. Unfortunately, aliens will know who their compatriots are, so you'll be at a bit of a disadvantage, humans.
The voice actor is Serena Marie, who works for Critical Role now. She's a friend of mine. I played games with her at Big Bad Con. This is her Twitter. She's a delight. Confirm your identity. My identity? Wait. Oh, right. I have to, like, play. Okay.
By my calculations, you will have 15 minutes before I cease to be. So
I think
I'd
it's actually
appreciate
linked
it if you
below.
could figure out who the
Maybe.
aliens are,
I
and
just don't
then
talk about it.
push the button.
But I might have to change the settings on it.
You will be our
Start using my
first
Discord.
captain.
I'm not
I
captain.
have repurposed the ship's quarters into unique testing areas. I'm pretty proud of it. Choose an available room and your desired participants.
Okay. Let's go to the writing pod. Let's test and figure out who the aliens are. I guess we have 14 minutes. Let's get Weird Guy and Benita to start a test.
Welcome to the writing pod. You will be given a fill-in-the-blank prompt. Answer honestly, because it will be scrutinized. The alien virus will allow the intruders to get something similar, but not quite right. When the correct prompt is revealed, it will be up to you to determine if any seem odd. As time winds down, I'll do my best to send the aliens some real stinkers. It's the least I can do. Let's see the human prompt. My favorite beverage is... And this is how the participants responded. Do any of these answers seem suspicious? Look for any written answer that doesn't seem quite right. And don't forget to hit that suspicion button. Talk to each other and find the truth. But remember, 2 among you are aliens and will be lying.
So I think that these do not seem suspicious. I know that Benita does like White Claw. Oh. I think that you just censored them by accident.
Hey everyone, if a player seems to be taking way too long to move on, you can tap the hurry up button to speed up the timer.
Oh, well, thank you,
We're on
Baljamet, for the
clock here,
Patreon
people,
pledge.
So let's keep it going.
I don't know if I'm quite sure I understand what I'm doing. Yeah, this game takes a little bit, like a couple of turns where you're like, what's going on? And then it starts to make sense. So if you tap the alien icon, it's because you think that the alien is, that person is an alien. The censored thing, I think, is an accident. that maybe Weird Guy did because he's the VIP of the game. I don't see anything suspicious from these two either. I suspect these two are not aliens based on this test by itself. And then there's the hurry button because I think we're done making that decision. What I'm concerned about is the censored part because I hope it doesn't make it so we can't see their answers later.
Okay, next captain, you're in charge. Okay, let's get a move on. Pick another room and test group.
Because the game might not trust them now that they've been censored once. Okay. Probe your shipmates. Allison.
Welcome to the deliberation deck. Humans will be given a difficult decision and must choose which answer seems appropriate to them. Aliens will see no dilemma and must choose their answers blindly. When the crew sees the full statement, aliens may have to justify their random selection or face suspicion. Let's see what these players choose. If they're an alien, I bet it's peculiar.
That's a weird question.
Human, Scott. You're at a backyard barbecue and someone starts lighting illegal fireworks. You would. And discuss. Now you have to decide who's an alien or just makes terrible life decisions.
Yeah, sorry, Weird Guy, you had too much power. If you censor them, I don't know whether or not we'll see their answers later, but we'll see. So someone thinks that Femina's immediately leave is something an alien would say, or that the alien got a different question, basically. Because immediately leave is not the natural answer to lighting illegal fireworks.
We're on the clock here, people, so let's keep it going.
Do I agree? Sure. I think that's a weird question because all of the answers were valid. I could see people being like, I would watch, I would immediately leave, I would call the police. Those all sound like things you might do if someone starts lighting illegal fireworks, depending on how you feel about it. Lawful good. I can watch and not get arrested. Okay, we got a bunch of votes for aliens, so we'll click the hurry button.
Uh-oh. It seems I've underestimated the alien virus's capabilities. Aliens now have the ability to hack the prompts. When
Yeah.
looking at their probe screen,
I wouldn't call the cops
can
either.
select any human and secretly give them the alien
I wouldn't call
prompt.
cops for much of
To
anything.
make things worse, aliens can help other aliens by secretly giving them a human prompt. I hope you got all of that because there's no way I'm repeating it.
So aliens have
Okay,
powers now. They
next
can mess with
captain,
us
you're in
even
charge.
harder to figure out who's who. And Femina is now the captain. You will be assigning us. Oh, probe your shipmates was something that I didn't realize was an option I didn't have to do. I just wasn't the captain. That was my mistake. So Allison hasn't been tested.
Welcome
She's
to the
been
drawing
probed.
orders. You'll be given a prompt to draw. Draw it the best you can because the alien virus will give our intruders a similar yet different prompt. When the drawings are revealed, cast suspicion on any you find to be a bit off. As time goes on, I'll do my best to send the aliens harder prompts. You're welcome.
I believe in your drawing abilities. I just don't know whether you're humans.
If it seems... And the human prompt was... Draw where you live. Anything odd? Keep in mind, someone may have gotten a bad prompt, or they could just be a terrible artist. And don't forget about those alien hacks. A smart alien can make someone look suspicious by flipping their prompts.
Femina's like, we're done. No, I thought those both looked convincing. I just
With
don't
your
know if the
device,
alien's
You
getting
can now push the button and take
using
us to
hacks.
the extraction room. But I would recommend you only do this once you're confident in your suspicion.
Who are
Okay,
we
next
suspicious
captain,
of?
You're in charge.
If you push the button, you're basically trying to space somebody. You're calling a vote. If you think you know who the alien is. There's 2 aliens. A mouse is not made for drawing. I thought that was a good house. They both look like houses. So we got
Another deliberation
not a
on
lot
the
of
way.
information out of it.
Keep an eye out for questionable positions.
I think the weirdest one we got so far was the barbecue question, where somebody said a slightly strange answer. Who was that?
Here's
Is it
the
Allison?
correct prompt.
Crap. I
It
forgot.
is discovered that global warming is made worse by looking at puppy videos. You must. Let's obsess.
Well, so if you're clicking the alien, it means you think that person's an alien based on their answer. I don't have much information. I didn't want to choose. You can untap them. You can tap the alien a second time to remove it.
We're on the clock here, people, so let's keep it going.
And we can click hurry when we are pretty sure we're done. So some people said that they thought Allison has more of a history of being an alien. Okay, I'm gonna tap hurry. Didn't want to choose.
Is the glitching getting
But we
worse?
do need to go
I
faster.
feel
Yeah, we're
like
running out
it's
of time,
getting
that's true.
worse.
Is the glitching getting
The
worse?
bioscanner is now online.
Okay.
If the team you send there passes a test, you'll be able to analyze any player and find out if they're an alien.
Oh.
Okay, next captain, you're in charge.
Let's use that. Benita, you're in charge. Bioscanner will let us, if someone passes it, we can find out who, okay. What's it What's doing? What's it doing? Oh, you're picking people.
I'm really starting. Welcome to the Opinion Hold, a place to hang out and let your opinions fly. Each participant will be presented with a bold statement. You will then provide your level of agreement or disagreement. Aliens, however, will be given a completely different statement. When the crew sees the full opinion, aliens may have to justify an outlandish position. Let's see what these players have to say. If they're an alien, their answer might be pretty out there.
This test is going to be problematic. It's going to be like, but you can hate chocolate.
And
Total
here's
alien.
what humans saw. I am clearly a sexual being. And go.
See,
Look
that's the
for
thing.
someone answering
Both
out of
answers are
character, or just start yelling
very
at each other.
possible. Lots of people would strongly agree or strongly disagree with that statement. And I don't know either of these people's personalities or sexualities enough to get information from this, personally. And yet, probably one of them is an
We're on
alien.
the clock here, people.
That's the problem. I don't
Next
mean
captain,
even mean politically
you're on the
problematic. I
clock.
just mean like strategically. I think we. Oh, it's me. Okay, let's use the bioscanner because I have no idea. Although I'm a little bit wondering about Allison or Femina. It's like 2 players to test. Oh no, wait. We have to win
By
them.
the way, all
I'm
of
gonna
this
send
is
these 2.
distracting me. This is the bioscanner. Unfortunately, the virus has got this place pretty screwed up.
How do I probe? It
Participants
keeps
will
bothering
see
me
a
to
set
do
of
that.
alien glyphs on their device.
You
The
just do
captain
it.
will
You
only
just
see
decide
3
it's time to
glyphs
probe
and
this
must
person
describe
if you
them out
think
loud.
that you're suspicious
When
of them.
3 glyphs are tapped, the captain can lock in. If the glyphs match, the test will pass.
You can just
The
tap
captain
on
will then
probe
be able to learn
to
one
do it.
player's secret identity. But watch out, aliens may fail by tapping the wrong glyph on purpose. Captain, I'm sending you the correct glyphs now.
Oh, I have to describe them. Okay, the first one is like a person who's split in half and has a circle under their butt at the bottom. They're split in half vertically. The second one is like an arch with two circles above it and some legs below the arch that are not connected to the main arch, and the arch has a little thing sticking out one side. And then the third glyph is, it's like God, what is it like? Um, it's a thing that goes like up, and then it makes a zigzag, and it makes a diamond on the top, but with an open bottom. And then it has like it's symmetrical, and it has like legs coming off the diamond at the bottom, and then it has a circle between the legs and a circle on either side of the outside of the legs. That's it. Hi, Maggie. Got distracted. Yeah, well, we're doing real bad. We have no idea. I'm waiting 3 minutes. Well, good lord. Was that clear? Weird guy and Benita. Not sure about it at all. Oh no. The first one is a person split in half with circle on the bottom. The second one is an arch with 2 dots on top and legs on the bottom. The third one is a diamond shape with an opening on the bottom and legs sticking out, and a circle, a dot underneath. Okay.
The test has failed.
Benita thought it was clear. She got it.
Okay, that was suspicious. Maybe test humans next time.
Wait, what happened? You got it, right? You didn't get it? I'm confused. Tap the alien response you don't trust.
We're on the clock here, people.
Oh,
so
I didn't say which way the things were pointing. No, I mean, that's... Benita got one of them wrong because I didn't know that the arms had to be pointing down on the first one. I didn't know how similar the glyphs would be. I only saw the 3 correct glyphs. I didn't see the rest, to be specific. So Weird Guy got them exactly right, and Benita got one wrong because I didn't know how specific to be about that shape. Yeah.
Anybody else concerned by all
That's
this
too-
craziness? Next
That's
captain, please.
too tricky. 2 minutes.
There's less than 3 minutes.
We have to find the alien. Yeah, if we could... Oh, the button's pushed.
Welcome
Okay.
to the extraction room. Check it out. I've stopped the timer. It's costing me a lot of CPU, but I don't want you to feel rushed. Since you were the one to push the button, isolate the 2 crew members you believe are aliens and press confirm. Since this is our first time here, now you have 2 minutes to decide.
Yeah, if you have to pick, I think that's probably a good bet, but... What are we supposed to be doing? Vote to extract players? All I see is probe your shipmates. What does more mean? Oh, it's what they've done, how they've answered things. What am I missing? We're gonna lose. Vote to extract players. How do I vote? Are we all supposed to vote? I don't have a voting interface. I just have probed your shipmates. I'm refreshing, just in case that helps. This game doesn't have an audience feature. Do you all have an interface to vote? Yes, this is exactly like Among Us being yeeted into space. You're innocent. Well, maybe it was Weird Guy the whole time. No, I can't vote. I can't vote either. So what are we waiting for? What are we supposed to be doing? Maybe it's a bug. Weird Guy, do you have an interface? You already said who you want. But the rest of us aren't getting anything to vote on. Maybe it's a bug. All I have is probe your shipmates interface, nothing else. Which is a shame, because I was gonna say now we know how the game works, we should play it again to try to do a better job. But now I'm like, if the end game doesn't work and you just have to... The timer froze too. Oh, the timer froze too. It's a bug. No. She said it's, she's freezing the timer on purpose. She's freezing the timer because this is not a test. This is just an outside of the testing process part of the game. But what's missing is you tried to vote. Did you see a voting interface? Because all I get is a probe your shipmates interface, which I have like all the time. Well, that's a shame. I think it's busted. So no one has a voting interface? No one can vote on this decision because of a bug? Should we try again? Let's try again. That was a practice. And let's make sure we go through these settings. What do we want? Requires Twitch, yes. Who was it? Yeah, I was human. We could skip the tutorials. We can skip the tutorials. We heard it. Family friendly, no. Post-game sharing, sure. Manual censoring. Let's just not do manual censoring so it doesn't happen by accident. Oh, you have to head out. Okay. Thank you so much for your help, Anita, and thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. Have a good evening. It was Benita and you. Of course it was. Allow room code hiding because I'm going to be the first one in this time. Max players. This doesn't have subtitles. Yes, it does. There it is. Okay. And it did happen. You have to head out as well. It's getting late. All right. Thank you so much, Weird Guy. Thank you for playing. I am going to... well, let's see if we have enough people who would like to come. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Weird Guy. Bye. I'll see you another time. We'll play some stuff. Okay, so let me see this code and get in here, and we'll see if we have enough people to play, or if we should switch to something else, or call it a night. And here is the room code. If anyone else would like to come in. Whoops. Sorry. Trying to let Windows do its thing. Allison's coming back in. Femina. And I don't know what happens at 3. I would imagine one of us might be an alien at 3. We could try it and see what happens. And then we'll know the rules better. Would anyone else like to play? Kumi or who was chatting before? Though it is getting late on the East Coast. Or Maggie. Maggie, are you there? I think Maggie's doing a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's just try it with 3. I don't know about this game. That's fair. You want to play something else, Maggie? Do you want to play Quiplash? Try it. Maggie's like, I'll just watch. I don't want to do this. It looks hard and unpleasant. You don't have to. It doesn't even have a button for all players because I don't think 3 is enough. I think it's saying it wants more. Which is probably reasonable. No pressure. You don't have to play if it's not to your taste. I don't think this game works with 3, and I don't think we have enough for 3 at this point. Let's see, it's 8:30. Well, the other thing I was thinking of... Yeah, no worries. But thank you very much, Allison and Femina, for playing. It almost worked. Dun dun! Quiplash or something. Alright. That I'm into. Escape, escape, escape. Back. Okay, so this is not the Quiplash collection. We're gonna go get the Quiplash. That one, you don't know, Jack, Split the Room, Mad vs. City, Steeple Dome. I don't know if they've done a Quiplash in a little while. We'll go back to 3 for Quiplash. I mean, they did a Quiplash in 7, but I don't have 7. Come here. Quiplash is a winner. Down for some Quiplash. Not really push the button fan myself. Fair enough. I mean, that seems to be a not uncommon reaction. Quiplash. I like it, but I can also understand it's not for everybody for a few reasons. One of them is it broke at the end. Settings. We want audience yes, yes, extended timers on. Requires Twitch on. Manual censoring. Probably not. No, actually I'll put it on. Alarm room code hiding is on. Okay, volume. Make sure you can hear it. I can always reduce that with the computer volume. Good. Yes. Yes, Quiplash. Okay, let me just get this secret code for myself first, so I can control the room. And now, go ahead. It's true, Jackbox has enough games where everybody likes something. Yeah. And I mean, most of their games are mediocre, and some are really good. And this is one of the really good ones. Episodes menu, censor menu. I don't know what that is. I know what censoring is. I don't know what episodes menu and censor menu are. Episodes menu. Load an episode by ID. Back. Will there be a tutorial? I think yes. Essentially yes. It's much simpler than the other game. I think that might be it. Anyone else? I think that was everybody who was chatting. Who was saying they might play. They go on sale frequently, yes. Definitely worth getting the sale price. And also it generally trends cheaper over time, and I still have a bunch that like I haven't played them that much, so I don't feel like rushed to get 7.
Welcome to the game.
But you like bracketeering? I love murder. Oh, let's hear the tutorial.
This is round 1. 2 prompts will appear on your device, which you can answer in any clever or not clever way you want. Everyone will choose between your answer and someone else's and decide who wins. You'll score points based on the percentage of people who prefer your answer. Have at it.
Okay, tell me if that should be quieter or louder. The game.
Folks in the audience can try the audience play along while we wait for our players to finish.
So mostly you want to tell a joke. You want to answer in a way that other people will think is funny. Or clever, or weird. But they'll vote for it. Bracketeering, I don't know if I've played. Does it work well on with a slight Twitch delay? Some of them like don't work on Twitch because the delay makes it
Time's running out. Use a safety quip if you need it.
It does, okay. Which one is bracketeering? You could try it. I think I have it. If it's not in 7, I have it.
Let's see what we got. First one.
I'm out.
The worst thing to say in a marriage proposal. Okay, everybody, pick your
Aw.
favorite.
Those are bad things to say. Oh god, so mean. Bracketeering in 4, maybe? Like... You mean like with 4 players? Oh, sorry, it's in 4. Right. Yeah, okay, then I do have it. I thought so.
Your next prompt is an idea for a really weird business. Rent a blank. Get to voting.
I want a pig for a day. Yeah, I don't want to keep it, but just to hang out for a little while. So I can feel bad about eating pig products. TKO is also fun, yes. And Madverse City is pretty fun. You just write, like,
Next in line,
rhymes.
a terrible name for a dictator. Vote now.
Oh no. Oh, that's tough. It's just so hard to vote for Donald Trump. Yeah, Madverse City with the right group. You have to be like, you have to be into it. Dictator Todd, yeah. That was my votes. It is the terrible name for dictator, but it's also very hard to click on.
Next in the hopper, a sign you don't want to see next to a hotel hot tub. Vote on your devices.
Caution, Cole. It's been 3 days since the last... Was that supposed to be... cleaning? Oh, incident. Oh, incident. Oh. I get it. That's clever. It took me a minute. Ran out of time. Oops. I was clicking. I'm sorry. I meant to vote for Caution Cold, but as I pressed it, it became too late. I don't even have lag.
Next up, title of an HGTV show for bees. And vote.
Bees! Bees! You gotta vote, Allison. They're both good. Oh, the audience liked Honeycomb. Thank you. I was pretty proud of it. I was
That's
like,
round one.
Honeycomb.
Let's see how the
Honeycomb.
scores shook out.
I'm still losing though. I had a good one, but I also
It's round
failed
two
to vote
time,
once.
and everything's worth double. Don't let those points go to waste.
Yeah, it's not really a HGTV kind of thing. That's a shopping or gardening, home and gardens TV.
While the players
I don't-
enter their quips,
I don't
audience
watch it.
members
I
can
don't know.
try the audience play along on their devices.
Hmm. uh, yeah, I have slightly better prompts this time. The first time I was like, know how to make a joke out of this. It's something.
Hurry, hit the
Rent a
safety
pig?
quit button if you can't think of something.
I was like,
Great,
should I
let's
just
see
go
what we
like
got here. Starting
really
us off,
gross?
the last person you'd want to be on a lifeboat with. Okay, voting time. Pick your favorite.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no is right. I mean, aren't they the same person? Aren't they though? Yeah, surprised with the same person. It's funny, I used to, when people would bring Trump up in games, I would just be
Next
like,
on the list,
let's not.
an odd thing
And
to
now I'm
find
like,
in a cave painting.
I guess it's okay, man.
Put in your votes.
Odd thing to find in a cave painting. Nice. I like it. Right? It was harder to see him in jokes. Like, it wasn't a joke. It was like, it's just, we're not here to face reality. We're here to tell jokes that are fun. And now it's like, I guess technically it's
And
history.
next, a reenactor at Colonial Williamsburg
Right.
would get
Yeah,
suspended
jabbed a bit
if
in
they
the stomach.
said blank.
It's like, I don't need this right
Time to vote.
now. Oh, yeah, I want to vote against mine too. These are both pretty good, and I wrote one, so I'm pretty proud of the one I wrote. The other one's better.
Up next, a funny line to say right before you're burned at the stake. Okay, vote.
Oh, very close. Am I supposed to vote? I can see them. Oh no, that's just to X them out. I see, that's why Weird Guy was censoring, because that's the only thing on the screen. Yes, similar brainwaves. Probably a lot of people say something like that with this question. It's hilarious and obvious. That's what all the witches would say.
And next
To get a
is
laugh, one
the
last
title
laugh.
of a sex ed book from the 40s. It's voting time.
Anchor clankers away. I'm gonna want an explainer on anchor clankers away. I don't know what that is. I'm showing my sexual ignorance. Probably. What's anchor clankers? What's clankers? Anchor clankers are sailors. Oh, okay. I just don't know 40 slang. Yeah, well,
Round two
if it
is
made you
no
giggle,
more. Let's see the damage.
that's the real points. Making yourself laugh. From last to first, I'm so excited. Yes. I mean, that's what this
This
game's
is
for.
round 3, the last lash. One
It's for
final
laughing
chance
together.
to catch up, and everyone gets the same prompt this time.
Comic Lash.
Complete
That's
the
right,
comic.
Kumi. The real points were the friends we made along the way. Uh-huh. Oh, I just thought of a better one. Too late. Kumi, why are you playing? That's a perfect good. That's a winner. That's a perfectly good answer. That's much better than mine. Much, much better.
You're
Oh.
ready to look. It's round 3, and you've got a shiny gold medal to award. Make your pick.
I was thinking Cockrang at the end. But I was like, well, maybe it's for the best that I didn't. Which one do you like more? So tap the one that you want to get the gold to. The one you like more. Or are we supposed to... What are we supposed to do? We're supposed to do some more than that? Just that, right? Or is this also failing at the end? Vote.
Great, let's see where those medals ended up. Medals are nice, but points are even nicer, so...
Yeah. On a roll is good.
Okay, let's see those final
Oh, I'm used to playing with
scores.
more people when you have gold medal. Gold, silver medal. Gold, silver, bronze. Femina, you made a good one. Congratulations, you're the winner! GG. You did it! I lagged out and it made as far as id. What was id supposed to be? I was like, id? Is that like just absurdism? Like, just GG. I mean, just id. No wait, back. Yeah, I thought it was absurdist too. I thought it was like, oh, its name is id. T-shirts, espionage. Do we have time for one more? 8:47 on the West Coast. I want to see bracketeering because Maggie listed it as one of her favorites. Look at this spooky ass animation. Look, it's a head in a box. Start. And this has fibbage. Bracketeering. Settings. What is good? Audience, yes. Extended timers, yes. Requires Twitch, yes. Manual censoring, yes. What's all this down here? Allow room code hiding. And... okay. If you haven't played before, it gets substantially better as the rounds go on. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's what I mean, I didn't give it enough of a chance. Close. Play. Let me just be in so that I can do the thing. Unhide. Okay, come on in. I am some sort of a fancy goose. Or something. And we have a hammerhead shark and a man with a bunch of tentacle head things and stuff. Ooh, we only get 3 letters. We're so cyberpunk or something. Okay. Everybody's in. I think that's it. Kumi, are you in? You know what this game is? A robot delivery person. Do you deliver robots, or are you a robot who delivers things? Or both? Okay, I think everybody's in. Is anyone still trying to log into Twitch? Tell me in the chat. Okay. ¿Por qué no los dos? Yes. Alright, everybody's in.
2, 1.
Yes. The robot who delivers robots.
We've got big fun waiting to be unleashed. We'll be posing some of life's most important questions. Your answers will be paired off in a no-holds-barred tournament. And your votes will determine which answers advance in the bracket. As we whittle down to our championship winner, this is bracketeering.
He is very
I'm sending
excited.
The topic of our first bracket to your devices now. Coolest name for a diet energy drink. Enter your answers now. Type in the best answer you can think of and hit send.
Okay.
If your answer wins the entire bracket, you'll be rolling in moolah. By the way, you can join the audience and play along by going to Jackbox.tv and entering the room code. Time's running out. Your answers are being paired off into one-on-one matchups. That means it's time to seek our fortune at the prediction table. On your device, you'll see one of the upcoming matchups for this bracket.
Oh,
If you can
you're too
predict
slow.
The answer that will get the most votes, you'll earn some sweet, sweet moolah. Oh, and don't forget, if you don't think your own answer has a chance of victory, you can still grab some cash by predicting the correct winner.
Interesting. You don't necessarily want to vote for
Time's
yourself.
running out.
You want to vote for the one that is gonna get the most.
Oh, prediction table time
Crash
is
Diet.
up.
Oh, that's
It's
brilliant.
time to dive into our first
Kumi, why are
bracket.
you not playing? You're just putting stuff in chat. You're funny.
This could get ugly. Use your device to vote on which you think deserves to win. But don't forget, if you change your mind, you can change your vote. Just running out the clock now. No contest.
Whoever was voting back and forth at the end, I was just visualizing, like, smacking someone left and right, and left and right. The way that the animation showed the change. Slim Buzz, so delicious, so delight. Oh my.
The struggle is real.
On my phone waiting to pick up my son. You can play on your phone. Oh no, you can't, because you can only watch the stream or play. You can't do both.
Happy
That's
Father's
true.
Day. It's a tie. Show your support for your answer by tapping on your device as fast as you can.
What? That's so silly.
That tie went.
Oh, I didn't type fast
Finally,
enough.
we can go on with our lives. An easy bet that pays off.
It was not an easy bet. It was very close. Came down to
Why don't we
speed.
see what's going on the other side of the bracket? Folks, I've been waiting for this matchup my entire career. This one seems like it's over before it's done.
Yep.
Decisive victory.
Ankles
What an
closed?
upset.
Oh,
No
yeah.
one saw this one coming. And now our last two contenders face off.
That's clever.
I am on the edge of my seat.
Smack, smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Why is it 3 to 4 when there's only 5 of us? Are we supposed to be voting
These two
more than
heavyweights
once?
went back and forth, but there can only be one victor.
For the audience. So they get more than one
Before we
vote.
get on to round two, it's time to make another prediction.
4 in the audience.
You've got a new matchup waiting for you on your device.
4 in the
Predict one you
audience.
think is
Why
going
didn't you
to win.
play? We get 1 each. Oh my goodness. So much power.
The predictions are in. Let's jump back to our bracket for round two.
Maybe they didn't want to log into Twitch on their
This is one for the
device.
ages. An
Tricky.
upset in the making.
I don't know.
It's a moving into overtime. Tap on your device as fast as you can. to cheer
Okay.
for your answer.
This is like sending texts to voters as fast as you can with your finger. This is what I did in December and November.
The tie has been broken. I'm going
October.
to miss the tie times.
It actually hurt my arm after a while. Texting voters for hours every day.
One more match to determine our finals. Oh, it doesn't get more contentious than this.
If you get a full bracket and a bunch of audience can be hilarious.
This one's looking over.
That's good to know. I can keep it in mind when I have like
It
more
doesn't
people.
get any closer than that.
Once they change the prompts, it's better.
And now we finally decide what would be the coolest name for a diet energy drink.
That is a tough choice.
A real tug of war.
I've never seen a Jackbox game where the audience gets 1 vote each. That's interesting.
We have our first winner. Wow, what a bracket. Let's see how the scores shook out.
Arn? Who's Arn? I don't even know. There is no Arn.
It's time for the blind bracket. All you'll be given is the category. Name an activity people probably did a lot in the olden times. Go ahead and write the first thing that comes to mind. We'll see the real bracket title after the answers are all in.
Okay. Name an activity people probably did a lot in the olden times.
Time's running
Yeah, I
out.
couldn't think of a good one.
Let's see what this bracket
Next
is
time,
really
Kumi.
about. Best folk band album title.
Next time you
Time
have
to
to
get in
play.
those predictions.
Best folk band album title. Suddenly, my answer seems funnier.
The predictions are in.
I almost wrote tie.
Up first,
Reading is funnier for the prompt that we had. It's not as fun for not as funny for folk band album title.
this one seems like it's. You will not be denied.
Next time, gadget. Oh, I used to do that voice all the time. Next time, gadget. Even went and redid my password, but just missed to push the button and then had to get ready for the pickup. Oh. Make hay and have sex.
It's really going
For a
back
second,
and
I was like,
forth.
aren't those the same thing? And then I was like, no, make hay is not not an expression.
We're in the home stretch.
You're thinking of something else. You're mixing two expressions together.
Talk about an underdog tale.
There's roll in the hay. There's make love. There's no make hay.
There's cash if you predicted this one.
All right.
Let's see what's happening over
Well, we're
on
going
the
in a
other
certain
side of the
direction.
bracket.
Make hay and
It's a
have sex.
bracket
The
like this
title of my
that truly
romance
makes this game the
novel.
sport of kings.
It starts in a stable. Where's your shirt? Plowing fields, painting their cave walls. Okay, best folk band album title.
Just
know.
running out the clock now.
No, this one.
They're on fire.
Make hay. What about
It's time to round out the bracket
Make
with
hay,
this vicious
sex.
matchup.
unprotected sex? Stub their toes on the outhouse.
No one thought
I don't
we'd be this
know.
close.
That's tough. That's very tough.
This one seems like it's over before it's done.
Plowing fields will never not
What
be
an upset.
funny. They could just change it to what's a
Before we
euphemism
get
for
on
sex?
to round two, it's time to make another prediction.
Which answer will get the most votes?
The predictions are in. Let's jump back to our bracket for round two.
Especially after that, maybe. Hey,
These
misunderstood.
answers
Hey,
exchanged
light
some harsh
man.
words at the
How you
press
doing?
conference.
Yes, it's that part of the. It's that part of the Jackbox experience. What are we doing?
The
We're voting.
lead keeps changing hands.
Yes. Come on, which is a better
We see a
title?
Final push.
One of them's a better title for a folk band album.
It's Meatball Night at Lisa's place.
I thought Course of Tightening was very boring and not gonna win anything,
We have a few
When I wrote it.
lucky winners.
but that's because of the context. It was a different question.
The finals are just a win away from these next two answers.
They could change every question to what's a euphemism for sex. Yes.
Former teammates
Stub
with
their
these two
toes on the
answers will
outhouse.
stay
You
focused
know,
on the
stub
matchup.
their toes on the outhouse. Playing fields or stub their toes on the outhouse. Best folk band album title.
This one's looking over.
I think you're all just like committed to plowing fields being sex.
Clear winner there.
But it's actually a very boring thing.
This
Hey,
final
hey,
matchup
wink,
will
wink, say no
determine
more.
What is
A
the
nod's as
best
good as a
folk
wink to a
band
blind
album
bet.
title?
Oh, wow. It made it to the end. It's so not a folk band. it's so like funk or
Just running out the clock now.
what is it? I don't know.
Victory!
Punk adjacent. Doing well, can't see what I'm doing for dinner.
Let's check out that scoreboard.
See reason. Can't see what I'm typing. Can't see what I'm trying. Something, something. I understand, Light Man. I also have trouble typing in these things a
It's
lot.
all been leading
They
up
need
to
to have a
this
Jackbox game
time
that's
for the
random
triple
answers,
blind bracket.
and you have to create a
This
euphemism
bracket will change every
from the
single
answer.
round. Here's your starting
like making
category.
an Urban Dictionary entry.
A
I
first name
don't
you'd like
totally
to
understand
have.
Komi, but I agree with
Who
the
knows
general
what crazy
direction you're
twists
going.
and turns this bracket will take.
Coast Course of Titanic is a postmodern jukebox album. Yes, that's right. Okay. Do we all have different prompts now? I don't know. Whoa, held a message. What's this? Ugh. The automod is so prudish. It highlighted the word fetish. It was like, do you really want people talking about fetishes on your Twitch stream?
Let's see what we're
Fetishes?
dealing with.
You know, like kinks?
Best name for a kitten. Time to get in those predictions.
Stubby wants to in the outhouse is a very particular fetish.
All
Yeah,
cash
everyone's
is
got
doubled this
something.
round,
Everyone's
so
got
make these choices count.
Everyone's got it. Best name for a kitten. Aww.
The predictions are in. Let's start with a bang. It's weird that this is my job.
It's called Dictionarium. Hey,
It's really going back and
Dictionarium.
forth.
That's good. You just want your partners to stub
This
their
one
toes.
seems like it's over before it's done.
Your enjoyment. I mean, that I believe is a thing.
Like falling off a log.
No, it wasn't you, Baljebat. You were saying a normal sentence. We're playing a sexually loaded game. It's meant to be about that. It's just Twitch
Next
chat
up.
being like, what if the children see the
These
word
answers faced off
fetish?
last year, but will the results be the same? A real tug of war.
Yeah, Celia's just... It's because it's less common
This one's looking over.
for humans. Won't someone think of the
Oh, that
children?
wing was so big you could hear it in the next state over.
What if they ask what that word fetish means, and I have
No
to tell them it
surprises
has
on the
multiple
prediction front.
definitions, and then read them?
Let's see what tensions are mounting over in the Eastern
Mary is
Conference.
a bird name. Interesting. I only want people talking about fetishes on my Twitch stream. Yes.
Voters are being loud and clear on this one.
And that's how you get viewers. Best name for a kid. Really? Why is it Kyle?
Just running out
Because
the
of the K
clock
sound.
now.
K sounds are fun. Apparently, dreadful taste to get
Get
names.
out of the way.
I thought Madonna was more interesting.
Everyone bets on the favorite
Kyle's
and
kinda
cashes in.
Little Kyle, little kitten comes up to you like, hi Kyle. I can see that.
And now our last two contenders face off.
Very similar. Yeah, there's something about Alexander. It sounds like a smaller thing.
This
than
one's
Paul.
looking over.
We hadn't seen Kyle.
I'm saying the words
Right,
now.
yeah. There's something about that common, bland white guy name that was funny.
Let's switch up this
once.
bracket.
I don't know.
Coolest name for a blues singer's guitar. Get those predictions in now.
Hi, Nibbler. Come on. Be on TV. Blues singer's guitar. See, once you change the context,
predictions
it's
are
very
in.
different,
Let's jump back to our bracket for round two.
says Joe. Yeah, well,
There is no love lost.
I
between
wasn't
these
saying
two.
my name was compelling. Yeah.
I am on the edge of my seat.
Here's where my Madonna would have won. Very possibly.
Well done. First
Unless
round's
it was
on
like
you.
2 on the nose. Nibbler, come on. He's like, just play with me. I don't want to come closer.
Our winner moves on to the final, but let's find out what
Celia
they'll
is
face
custom
off
built for this.
against.
Because Celia was totally like a natural name for a blues guitar. Blues singer's guitar.
An upset in the making.
I don't know, I could go either way. Kind of like Kyle for this one.
Seems like it's over before
Is it
it's
picking
done.
extra answers from somewhere to get 8? Or am I confused about how many players there are?
Ugly.
There's 4 players and we got 2 questions, I think. I think that's the 8. Oh, give some pre-built ones. Okay. Maybe that's why there's a bunch that are, like, not
One last
very
switch.
imaginative. They're just, like,
Best
logical,
new name for the
straightforward
state
answers.
of Florida. I hope your answers still make sense. And now the final face-off.
Kyle seems like a guitar for an Avril Lavigne. In the state of Florida? Huh. I don't know. Like, Celia's more of a state name, but that's why Alexander's funny.
Epic
It's inappropriate.
showdown.
Kyle was the skater boy.
That's
He was
enough to
always
win.
singing about, this is where we needed Kyle. Yes. We're renaming Florida Kyle.
Let's see who won it all.
Celia's doing great. Yes. Kyle was the skater boy she was always singing about. That's cool. Yes. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you for bringing my attention to bracketeering. I hadn't really taken it that seriously, but it is funny. Especially once it gets weird. When you have a massive amount of players, this game is the jam, yeah. Because then you have like 32 things, right? It's all over the place. Yes, that was fun. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Oh, Celia, you're breaking my heart. You're sinking into the swamp daily. Nice. I think I should probably go. So let me just see if we have someone to raid. Any suggestions for someone to raid on Twitch? Where is my browser? Whoa, oh, Femina, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you had a good time. Thank you for playing with us. We'll definitely join next time. I hope so, Kumi. You were very funny, but you only put your answers in chat, and we were like, why isn't that in the game? What's Ambi doing? Behind the scenes, making some something. Making some graphics. That's cool. Zyle is playing Valheim. Kupo is playing My Time at Portia. Have a good night. Thank you for coming, Baljamet. I'm just looking for who's doing what. My Time at Portia. Let's raid Ambi. Raid. Ambi Rona. She is doing some graphics. Ambi is a delight. Please send her all your happiness and warm wishes and delight and fun. And everyone have a good night. Thank you so much for coming. This is only my second stream of the year, and I am trying to do it more often. And I really appreciate you being here, so I'm not talking to myself the whole time. It's very, very nice. Hey, we got 14 viewers. Okay, everybody, get your emotes ready to fill up Amy's chat with emotes, please. Whatever emotes you like the best for raids. I saw you tweeting about it, Maggie. I believe in you. I'll be there. I'm looking forward to your streams. And thank you so much for playing with me and suggesting a game. It's really, really fun. And it's good to be back on Twitch. It's nice. We're ready to raid. Am I supposed to click the button? I'm gonna click the button. See you, everybody.
how was? Did you do Jackbox? Oh wait, I need to do the. Hi Maggie dearest. Thanks for the follow. Yay. Yay. I need to do the raid. It's a raid. It's a raid. It's a raid. Thanks for the wonderful raid. It's a happy little raid. Thank you, Joe, and all your chat. It's is thanks to you. But that I don't know what to say. It's a raid. It's a raid. It's a raid. Sorry, I need to work on that. We were playing Jackbox. Yay! Fun, fun. I made some YouTube thumbnails for the Twitch VODs for Board Game Blitz with help. The Raid the Musical. That sounds like it would be about the bug spray. But now I'm making a poop emote. So I made this one for my channel, and then I have this one, the unicorn poop, for the Board Game Blitz channel. Family streamers where that could be the line. I love nudity. Oh yay! Femina fabulously. Yay!